West Coast Avengers. West Coast Avengers.
There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.
Love and hate, get it wrong. She cut me right back down. Oh my God, my arms are snakes. Good evening, everybody. It's West Coast Wednesday with the West Coast Avenger. Hi, everybody. It's Wednesday. That's right. It's daylight outside. It's supposed to be nighttime, but it's not. I hope everybody is doing well on this new comic book day, plus the Dave comic book day. And yeah, it's an interesting week out here in the world. But we can forget all of that. We can forget all of that tonight because it's comic book time. What's going on? Well, I dropped my Brian Michael Bendis interview this week. 2 hours and 21 minutes of awesome comic talking over on Direct Edition, my podcast, which still doesn't have 10,000 subscribers, and neither does this channel. So help me out. Watch it, like it, subscribe to it. Leave a comment in it. And also, I dropped a new video on this channel this weekend, which had me a triple haul day, a state auction pickup blind box. Yeah. And then a collection that I didn't buy all of it, but I still bought a pile. And then some stuff, rare goodies from the MJ Steele collection. Not really much else to talk about. I don't know if I'm going to have a video on the channel this weekend, so you might just have to watch an old one or watch the last couple of weeks. But the most important thing is to interact with it, engage with it, comment, like, subscribe, blah, 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 you know? All right, let's say hello to some friends in the chat. Before we do that, let me just break this down for you. If you're new here, you go to my website, westcoastaventures.com. There's a little form. You scroll. Little form gives me your name, your address, and your contact info. That way I can bill you and ship to you. It's pretty simple, right? Transactionally. So thank you to everybody who filled it out already. The new people in here, Jose, Mark, Jonathan, Dan, and Joel. I can see your information pop up in my email here. So that's first things first. Second things second. If you're new here, don't try and spend big unless you're willing to pay me right when you claim. I had somebody claim $800 worth of books a couple weeks ago that ghosted me. So just be responsible. If you are also new here, you're probably best off claiming some books at full price instead of saying, hey, can I get this at $30 off? I've never spent any money with you. This is my business, my job. So I appreciate you just having the same respect that I have for you when I ship you your books, when I bill you, when I take care of your books, and the time that I put into preparing this sale. That's really everything. Let's say hello to some friends in the chat, and then we'll get to the wall. Tyler, who's the Pope around here, the Archbishop, Derek, might be in here too. I'm assuming he is. But Tyler helps run the chat. So, Tyler's good people, even though he's like, he doesn't like Jaws. He makes fun of my music taste sometimes. I'll fight him. I'll lose, but I'll fight him. Chemdog in the house. Stand Up Man, Stand Up Dan's in the house. StandUpRecords.com. Ian Gonzalez, Gonzo. Rami's in the house. Hello, Rami. I hope you're well in New York. I know it's hot over there. Bob's in the house. Danny Hines is in the chat. Danny Hines is the Pablo Picasso of the animation world, and it's true. It's true. Danny Clark's in the house. Hi, Danny. Long time no see. Go visit Danny. If you want to know who Danny is, go to Stargazer Comics in Tacoma, Washington, 6th Avenue. That's my LCS, and that's my homie. Chris is in the house. Christopher Deschambault. Got him with that. Nailed that pronunciation. What up, Tree City's in the house? I think I got you. Yeah, you filled out a form. That's right. That's right, you did. Dan. Dave woke up. What's up, Dave? Joel's in the house. What's going on, Joel? What's up, chicken butt? Well, horsecock. Wacky waving inflatable. It's me. What's up, Derek Archbishop? Mark's in the house. Snake arm. Dustin's back. Rave. That actually used to be my nickname at my old job in New York, Dave the Rave. First time anybody's ever called me that was when, like, 2 weeks after I started. I was drinking a lot back then, you know. John Blue's in the house. What's up, John? Snake arms. Awesome. Yes, Bob, it's a long one, but it's a great one. Oh, I know there's a lot of smoke from wildfires. I blame Rob McCallum. What's up, Powers? Powers. Any issues of Absolute Super Friends tonight? No Absolute. Yeah, I think I've got the DWJ annual. That's about all I've got. Absolute Super Friends. None of you would be here if it wasn't my David. Everybody say hello to Dave Correa. I must have missed you at Fantagraphics. Damn it. Yeah, I was there. I was there for like an hour and about 10 minutes. All right, Sam's in here. We're going to need a bigger Dave. No, we're not. What's up, Mike? Here's how this works. First, I get what I want, then you guys can have what's left. Dave, reinforce this. All right, Jacob, I got you. Kurt Petro in the house. Other Davids in the house. There's 3 Daves in the house right now. Excelsior. What's up? You never had me. You never had... Hold on. Derek's asking for a specific imitation, and that is Dominic Toretto. Me? You never had me. You never had your car. What's up, Amato? Leo, yes, I did. Of course, I watched Jaws and 2 Jaws documentaries on the 4th. Mikey's in the house. Hey now. Konbanwa. Konnichiwa. I didn't do it. Yeah, it was Rob. What's up, Joel? 2 Joels in the house. Matt Blackshear's back. Blackshear's back. What up, Matt? What's up? What's up, Luke? All right. Let's get the other camera up. Everybody can hear me okay, right? Everybody can see me okay. I'm white because of the fact that I'm Caucasian, but also my skin color. All right. Let me get this here. What's up, Nathan? What's up, Jim? All right, we're gonna start with the top row. I'd love for somebody to buy a slab tonight, but check this out. Yes, an original. This brings me back to my childhood because these were probably the first comic book based toys that I ever had. Definitely before, Secret Wars stuff. This is the original Superman Superpowers collection. Series 1, you can even see the fan club offer expired in 1985. Unpunched, so it still has the thingy, my Bobby. Oh, let me get the camera. Okay, now I know where my camera is. Anyway, it's got a little, what looks like a maybe, let me see if I can get that in here. A little receipt pull there. It's in actually great condition. I was trying to price these. I was looking them up in condition. Unpunched can go as high as 185. So I've got it at 140 on S1. I saw them ending between 125 and 185, and there's a small crease on the back of the card, but other than that, it's in really good shape. I've never done figure grading or anything, so I don't really know how they do it. That's the only one I got. Alex Toth, Last Chance. Speaking of Last Chance, this is an Alex Toth comic strip book, very out of print. I think this is all from like his Dell years in the 50s. All black and white, all Toth with like some sketchbook stuff in the back. 65 on S2, and then we've got the Comics Journal. Speaking of the Comics Journal, got to see Gary Groth, Eric Reynolds, Jim Woodring, and Larry Reed at Hot Off the Press this weekend, and Eric Reynolds, good dude. Obviously, I know Gary and Jim and Larry are good, but I had never talked to Eric before. Probably will have him on the podcast at some point this year. Comics Journal, issue number 192, the Stan Sakai interview. And that's a VF range. for 25 bucks on S3. If anybody has any questions in the chat, I will not answer them until I'm done with the wall, but Tyler or Derek can help. All right, from the creator of Dragon Ball comes Kawa. Akira Toriyama. I think this is just a one-off. This is the English translated from Shonen Jump, and it is in excellent condition. It is $25 on S4. If you can, I would be happy to have you claim by the letter. All right. And before I go over the slabs, let's take a look at, this is Miracle Jump, February 28th, 2015, with a Tiger Bunny story. This is in Japanese. This is a Japanese Zashi. This is a 11-year-old Zashi in excellent condition with hundreds of pages of other manga. 25, but Tiger Bunny is the cover, which is the big one. A couple of things with shipping. USPS is being fucky with shipping right now. They're raising certain rates to rural areas. So my standard is usually 1 to 2 comics, $7, 2 to like 10, it's like 12, and then it's going to go from there. But I'm going to be doing custom shipping quotes. So like if you buy 20 books, like I'll give you a price. Anything that's like, unless you really want priority mail, the slabs will go priority, but you got to specify because the gap between ground advantage and priority is getting larger, and I'm trying to make sure that you all save some money. Okay. So we got a first appearance of Deadpool, New Mutants, 98, newsstand, 9.8. I mean, besides having like a 9.8 Mark Jeweler or whatever, this is the best of the best. $1,600. I think that's actually a steal, but I priced it last week. I think one just sold for more, but whatever. X-Men 205, the great Barry Windsor Smith issue, precursor to Weapon X, newsstand 9.6. Couldn't get the 9.8 on this. It's only $145 on S7. Invincible number 2, second appearance of Invincible, second Omni-Man, first Adam Eve? No, first Robot Rexplode, Adam Eve, a duplicate. Yeah. So the second biggest Invincible book, 9.8, $13.50. Another one that's priced under the last sale. It's the Worm. Spellbound, number 3, Atlas Comics, 1952, cannibalism story. Stan Lee, Hank Chapman, Russ Heath cover, 5.0 off-white to white. Not an easy book to find. I've got that for $8.50. And then I've got a very cool Batman from the 50s, 1951. Batman 67 with that noose on the cover. Crazy, beautiful 6.5 white pager. Yeah, this came from a collection where everything was crispy white pages. I've got that for $700. 1951. S10. And then for those music heads and art heads out there, this is Views, Roger Dean art book, the artist behind Yes, the band Yes, and all their amazing album art. This is a thick boy book, art book. I believe this is a first print denoted with the patterns on it. Most of the other printings did not have that cover pattern. $30, excellent condition. Seems pretty secure. I didn't go ham on it, but I didn't go turkey on it either. All right, let's do the regular books here. I'm going to start with this shelf and work through it. Just trying to get the lighting. No, because that'll... Anyway, Johnny Ryan, Shouldn't You Be Working, number 1 from Fantagraphics. I believe there was 2 issues to this. Excellent condition. VF Plus, first print. $15. Good a collaborator with Sam McClurg. He just did a sensational, whatchamacallit, White Line, Deadline cover. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Total Recall. Go ahead and give these people out. This is the movie special from DC, VF range. $7. I don't want to come back down from this cloud. It's taking me all this time to find out what I need. Anyway. Batman issue number 401. Second appearance of Magpie. Newsstand, near mint minus. $8. Classic 80s Batman. Meh. You know? G.I. Joe, real American. If you take out the E and the R, he's a real American ho. VF Plus, near mint minus, issue number 50, $7. On B. Web of Spider-Man issue number 20 with that 25th anniversary border. Near mint, $8. They were like, oh, what's a great image for this cover with all these characters? How about just the spider flattened mylar balloon face? $8 on F. All right, this is one of the big ones for tonight. Saga. I showed this off in the video this weekend. This is the first hardcover. It is personalized, but is signed by Fiona Staples. But it also comes with an original Fiona Staples sketch, which is personalized to Pam, but you could frame it out easy without it, really affecting it. Fiona Staples art is extremely hard to come by. I believe that she does the book digital. I did a little research on sketches and how much they go for. The cheapest one that has sold recently was $550. So I priced the book and the sketch at $500. They go as high as $2,000. So I don't know. It's one of the most popular books in the last 20 years, and she is the artist behind it and the co-creator with Brian K. Vaughan. Let me just move the camera a tiny bit. Nope, that didn't work. Give me one sec, y'all. I just want to make sure that you can see everything. There we go. Okay, Wolverine issue number 100. If you didn't see X-Men 97 today, you should. And if you haven't watched it all this season, it's been fantastic. Near mint, holographic bullshit cover. Derek. $15 on P for Wolverine. All right, we got some high-grade Secret Wars. Secret Wars issue number 4, newsstand. I have this as a 9496 from the Jim Healy collection. $30, high-grade Secret Wars, because it's a secret. All right, we've got House of Mystery issue number 268, Kaluta cover, The King and the Curse. Newsstand, VF plus near mint minus, $15. I'm going to just try and turn on the overhead and see how bad the glare is on some of these books. I don't like the way it looks. Do not like it. Exactly, Tyler. How many 9/8 have I pulled out of that collection just by, grading? All right. How about some bondage, baby? Lois Lane, issue number 120. Superman being a dick for a change. And I have this as a VF. $18 on N. For no, not Superman. All right, some hip-hop homage covers. All New Inhumans issue number 1 with a cover by Marco D'Alfonso. Not sure. I should know what album this is, and I just can't remember. Anyway, near mint, $12. On R, it's damn, who is it? Someone will put it in the chat. The light just has to make you look. And Web of Spider-Man issue number 1, a nice near mint copy with a beautiful cover by Charles Vess. Arguably, you know what? I'll put this in the top three Black Suit covers, and definitely in the top 10 Spider-Man covers. Near mint, 30. I mean, you might even have to put it in the top 5 for Spider-Man covers. I don't know. It's tough. It's a very tough very tough group to be part of. Is it Kid Cudi? If you say so, Dave. I don't know. All right, here we go. Comics Journal issue number 134 with the amazing, historic Gary Groth interview with Jack the King Kirby. VF range, $20 on Z. Remember Why You Fight. Extremity issue number 1, third print, DWJ baby. Near mint, $10. Remember, Daniel Warren Johnson on G. Daniel Warren Johnson will be on Direct Edition the day after San Diego Comic-Con, July 27th. Power Girl number 2. Adam Hughes cover. They just keep getting bigger and bigger. Near mint, $30 on H. I meant the girls, you know, the girls. Secrets of the Haunted House, issue number 5, classic. Bernie Wrightson cover. VF minus, $40. It's crazy what this big book goes for now in high grade, just raw. Like a VF plus goes for over $100 now. All right, this is great. I'll do this one last so I can show off the book itself. All right, X-Men Sword of the Braddocks. One shot by Chris Claremont and art by Scott Clark. Near mint minus, $15. It's a low print run book. Remember, if you're new here and you don't fill out the form, I will just ignore your claims because if I don't know who you are, I can't sell you a book. All right, check this out. I've shown this off at least once before I've had it. World's Greatest Superheroes, issue number 6, with this awesome Neil Adams wraparound cover. 100-pager, but that cover is just dope. Anyway, I have it as a not a VF. Nope, not at all. I have it as a 4.5 to a 5.0 for $22. And that's going to go in K, and then we'll do this last row here, and I will check the chat for the claims. I am not going to San Diego Comic-Con. I've never been, and I really don't think I'll ever go unless I get a free ticket and invited. Love and Rockets number 5, first print, VF plus, $20. Los Bros. I've got Ghost Rider number 77. Ghost Rider Motorcycle Hero. Issue number 77, which is 4 issues before the first volume ends. Newsstand, 1982. VF plus near mint minus, $10 on S. Weird War Tales, issue number 38. Kubert cover. I think he did most of the covers in the first like 30 issues. I have it as a VG. I think there's like a little tape rip on the moon there. $10 on T. Here is a rare book. Usagi Yojimbo, volume 2, number 16, the final issue of the second volume, which was I believe this is the shortest volume, which was Mirage. Near mint minus, $30 on you. And then we've got Detective Comics number 737. I believe this is the third appearance of one Harley Quinn. Near mint, $15 on V. Once again, if you aren't going to fill out the form in the description below and I don't have your info, I cannot take your claims. G.I. Joe number 62. He's a Real American Ho. Near mint, $6 on W. That concludes the first round. Let me check the comments and I'll say hello to everybody who I didn't get to say hello to. But first, I need to check for the claims. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I saw he was in Portland. You know, I didn't really get to talk to him. I am. Hello. All right, Joel is going to take the superpower. Thank you, Joel. Let me be gentle with it. I'm going to put it over here so that no books touch it, and I'll make sure to take care of that when I ship it. All right. Like I knew it was going to happen, Jacob will take the Sakai. Actually, only reason I'm selling that is because I have 2 copies. Thank you so much. I love talking to Bendis, and he'll be back in the winter/fall. Thank you, Danny. Oh, I would never call you that. I'd call you that smart fucking Eamon. Thank you, Leo. All right, first claim on D is going to Stand Up Daniel. And just in case you're wondering, if you're first time here, put your chat in live or all chat. That way you can see the live chat. But I go by what's on my screen. I cannot go by what's on your screen because nobody's internet is created equal. That's what I was trying to say. That's right, Gus. I have to go back and reread. I stopped reading Saga after the first big break, and so one day I'll go back and I'll read it all when it's done. Sorry, everybody's dealing with smoke. We dealt with it. I never dealt with wildfire smoke in my life, living in New York, and then maybe like 3 or 4 years after moving to the Pacific Northwest, we had our first wildfires while I was living here. The worst part, though, if you ever want to feel bad for your mailman, I was, and Everett was the one who claimed that, I delivered the mail in Seattle during 2 separate summers of wildfire smoke, and yeah, it's terrible. You wear a mask and then you can't breathe after like 20 minutes. So you don't wear a mask and you can't breathe after 20 minutes. There's nothing you can do about it. But yet, that's America. We'll deliver the mail in rain, sleet, snow, or fucking wildfires. All right, Mikey, I got you on the web. First claim on Z is Danny. All right. G is going to Travis. Oh, it's so good, Luke. I read the first issue. It's so fucking good. And Mikey claiming the Power Girl. Knew that was going to happen. I mean, I know what everybody likes. Ralph. All right, Ralph, I got you on this. Oh, everybody tried to claim I, and there was only one. All right. Thank you, brother. Trust me, if I could come up with collections that had 8 of the same awesome books, I would buy them all. All right, Leo was the first on K. And yes, the form does need to be. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't get much accomplished at San Diego. Just like I don't get much accomplished at North Carolina because it's just like talking to so many people. It's nice, but it's tough. All right, thank you Sean. Thank you everybody that's filled out the form. Wow, I just spelt macabre so terribly, but it happens. What's up, Jamie? Speaking of San Diego, Jamie, I hope you have a good time. Thank you, Dustin. I got you on that. Christian, I got you on this. All right, we're almost at the end of this this chat, but let me just get to these books here, and I'll put more stuff out. Yeah, westcoastavengers.com. That's where the forum is. What's up, Tej? He is. Yeah, he's awesome. I got you. Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't know you were a FedEx driver, Dustin. I was always friendly with my my FedEx drivers on my route. Yes. What's up, Brandon? All right, I got you on C. Oh, a couple of things I forgot to mention. While I put up new books on the wall, my store on westcoastavengers.com is operational, just like the Death Star. So what I do is I've been putting books up that are in my eBay store, stuff that doesn't sell here. Some new stuff will be up there, and then you can find that just on westcoastavengers.com. I also restocked the Kirby zines. Also, in the description below is a link. I opened a TeePublic store. You can get West Coast Avengers t-shirts from there and See Todd Buy Todd t-shirts. That's all for right now. All right, I'm going to put up some more books. So, woo, you know. I don't know what that was, but you know. All right, let's start with a couple of magazines here. How about Rampaging Hulk issue number 3 in a VF Plus? A nice grade on this classic Rampaging Hulk magazine. $22 on S1. And then it's new, it's strange, it's Subterranean Comics books, some great underground comics in a magazine form, VF minus $8 on S3. Let me get a manga on S4 here. All right, we've got the first American printing by Viz of Junji Ito's Gaio. I think it's pronounced Gaio and not Jaio. The Death Stench Creeps. This is a fucking crazy manga. $40, like I said, first print on both of those. That is the complete story. Christian, and that's the other thing I wanted to mention. Thank you, Christian. If you are a $5 member of my Patreon, I posted this weekend a 10% off coupon to anything in your first purchase through westcoastavengers.com. That is a one-time use coupon, but every year you're a member of the Patreon, you're going to get another coupon. So you have from now to July of 2027 to use it if you're a $5 Patreon member. It's in the Patreon. I think I pinned it to the top, but it's a one-time code for 10% off in the West Coast Avengers store. The link to my Patreon is in the description below. Basically, look, I've been doing all of my videos on both channels for free. This shit costs money. Oktoberfest Comics from 1976. This is early Dave, early Dave Sim work. I believe he did the cover and he did some stuff on the interior. That's Oktoberfest Comics, VF plus near mint minus $20 on S11. All right, we've got Anthro, issue number 1 from DC Comics, Howie Post, Fine Plus, The Battle of the Sexes, $8 on S. Let's clear that off. Uncanny X-Men, issue number 126. I think this might be the first Proteus. Good, very good. So a lower grade, $16 on P. All right, you got a little duel of the Lara Crofts. Tomb Raider issue 1 and 2. VF plus on issue 1 and near mint minus on issue 2. From Eidos Core, Top Cow, 18 for the pair. I do have more Tomb Raider stuff coming out tonight. That's 18 on M. Speaking of the X-Men, X-Men Survival Guide to the Mansion. This is still sealed, right? I think it's still sealed. Or maybe it never opened. No, it's open. Anyway, it's in beautiful condition. A fun little relic from the 90s. $12 on T. Here's a fun one that you don't see every day. This is more of a book than a comic, but there's imagery in here. Dorfman and Mattel Art, How to Read Donald Duck, Imperialist Ideology in the Disney Comic. It's a square bound thick boy. I didn't put a grade on it, but it's in, let's call it VF range, 15 bucks. It's not, because it's not a comic. This is like super rare in a Mark Jeweler. I did not even know that I just sitting in a box, and I picked it out to look at the condition of it, and I noticed it was a Mark Jeweler. This is the second appearance of the West Coast Avengers. Not as cool as the West Coast Avengers. In a Mark Jeweler. VF, 45 bucks. I couldn't even find one that had ever sold. Could be worth a lot more. I don't know. All right, Uncanny X-Men 209 in a VF Plus, $7 on Q. I got another hip hop variant, hip hop homage, Contest of Champions #1, and that is Denny Cowan, Bill Sienkiewicz, Sankiewicz, and Chris Sotomayor. Near mint minus, not an easy one to find. It's my first time I'd ever seen one. 35 on B. There's some sexiness for you. Cherry Comics #4 in a VF, 45 bucks. Larry Wells, first print. Up on N for I got that. Okay. Grab a couple other books here. All right, we've got 2 different covers, same book. Heroes Reborn Doomsday with Dr. Doom swimming in a pool in the middle of a city. Near mint, $10 on C, and then on D is same book, different cover. And that is, this is a Chris Claremont, Mike McCone book. Near mint, $10 on D, so choose your doom. As I say it with a smile. Okay, another pair of rare books. From Gwar comes WrestlePhobia, presenting comics written and drawn by the creators of Gwar. Slave Pit, #1, 1993, and then issue #2, 1994. Have the pair as near mint minus for 1 and VF plus near mint minus for #2. These don't exist. 125 for the pair. And that actually, I think is, that's the last Gwar comics I'll be selling. I have something from my childhood that I am keeping. And that's on Z. All right, Fast Track Stories, Hot Rods and Racing Cars, issue #36 in a VG Plus. Check out that Corvette. $8 on H. Oh, what did I do here? Is this part of a lot? Yeah, I think it was. Oh well, gotta put it back. All right, I think this is my last hip hop homage of the night. Web Warriors #1 by Damian Scott in a near mint, 15 on U. We got this beautiful limited variant of Vampirella. I believe it's issue #1 by Peach Momoko in a VF Plus. And I've got $30 on that. On I. We got a classic from the great Robert Crumb, Zap Comics #0 in a VF minus. It's between the 3rd and 5th printing, which is like almost impossible to tell. But there you go, $30. I know it's not higher than a 5th printing because the price changes on the 5th printing. All right, give me one moment. I'm going to grab a couple more books here. Three books, and okay, we'll do these 3. Daredevil issue #255 newsstand, second appearance of Typhoid Mary, JRJR and Nocenti run, $6 on W. This is called The Barn of Fear, a nice animal horror underground book. Let's see, Alfredo Alcala, 1977, near mint, $15 on J. And then we've got one more, which I love this. I know this won't last long on the wall. Avengers 1 1/2 by Bruce Timm, homaging the first Avengers cover. Near mint, $15 on K. I've had that a couple of times, and yeah, it never sticks around. Shit, what did I do with? Oh well, I'm gonna have to figure that one out later. All right, let's go to the whatchamacallit here. Let's go to the claims and the comments, and let me get through everything. Starting, yes, do that. Okay, Travis in the house. Travis gonna take that rampaging Hulk because Travis smash. And then Danny Hines gonna take S3. And by the way, if you're new here or you just need a refresher, PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle, those are the payments I accept, friends and family only. No questions asked. No, there's no discussion on that. Why? Why, you ask? Well, I don't want a company taking a percentage of my profits. God damn it. It's bad enough that the American government takes that, and all they do is kill people with it. But, you know, you can rest assured, I'm not going to abandon my YouTube channel just to scum you out of like $100. That would be stupid. That would be real dumb. That would be throwing my career and my business down the toilet. So, plus you have all these people in here that have been around for a while that have been buying books from me. And Dave has never done them wrong. Except that one guy in Texas. And, well, 6 feet under. Got a claw hammer to the back of the head. That's not real. I'm just kidding. All right, I got you on P, and then Jamie on M. Just casually admitting to murdering somebody on my YouTube channel. You know what the crazy thing is? If I was more powerful, it wouldn't matter. Yes, and I know somebody chimed in. When you put this away, make sure that it's not squeezed up against your books. Because it has that, spiral bound thing. But you don't put it there. I'm sure you are, John. I'm sure you are. All right, R, I'm going to the Brewman. And Q going to the Brewman. And then I think I saw B going to Dustin. The Swizzle. Yeah, you were the first claim. And then Luke on N for Cherry. It's not that much of a hot take, but it is a hot take. All right, C going to the Brewman. And then H, Brad in the house. Brad's going to be the first claim on H. Hey, look who it is. It's Ryan. Hope you're well, my friend. My Canadian friend, Tovarish. All right, I got you on the Web Warriors. Beating the Palfrey man. Oi! What's up, Dave? Still only 35 cents. The man, the myth. The man. Oh, don't eat bag salad, guys. Oh, shit. That's all. I've been eating those a lot. Is that what the shit virus is coming from? Any specific ones? I don't watch the news anymore, so I don't watch the news anymore. And yet I know way too much of what's going on in the world. And it makes me sad. Really sad. Especially Sam Neill dying. That makes me sad. Oh, Kay's already gone. Sorry. It is. Yes, hit the like on the stream. It helps. It helps when you do that. Hey, Ray. Did anyone claim F? No, F is still up there. If it's up there, it's still there. Just a side question. We're going to get a sec. Did you ever come up in your Mark Jeweler items? They're available. They were sold at military newsstands, and I live by one of the biggest military combined military bases in the country. So there's a lot in this area. See all OA button at your shop goes to page not found. Daryl, fix that. Thank you. Daryl actually put my site together. Read your comics. So if he's in here, he'll see that. Yes, Christopher. Only 2 things come from Texas. All right, grade on F. F, I think I had it as a near mint minus. Nope, just a near mint, but I'm going to guess that it was claimed already. So just buy it. All right. Yes, I got you on it, Paul. Joint loose McCord is well. I mean, it's all all military bases had newsstands. So, I mean, my theory, and nobody's asking, but my theory is I'm pretty confident that the most marked jewelers are found in the West Coast as it is between San Diego all the way up here. There's tons of military bases in this on the West Coast. And I would probably even gather to say that most of them ended up in Washington. I'm going to put this out. I'm going to put out a couple other things. We'll get the first $5 round in maybe like 10 minutes. Yes, exactly. And O'Leary's was one of the biggest, if not the biggest, comic stores in this town. Conan the Barbarian 106, 107, and 102. They are as follows: near mint minus, near mint minus, and near mint minus. All newsstands, $20 for those 3 on M. Chris, I tried 3 times, and now I'm getting one of my own. Tomb of Dracula 4 in a 3.0 for $15 on H. The lower grade, but it's a Tomb 4. Marvel Age 38 in a VF plus near mint minus for $10 on S with the preview of He-Man. Daredevil issue number 187 newsstand. Stop it, please. Stop it. He wants you to stop. Near mint minus, Frank Miller run, $8 on N for no, stop it. X Factor issue number 15, Angel is no more. This is where he gets his his wings ripped off. Near mint, $7. Well, Jim, all they had to do was cut a little bit out of the scene in the lagoon where the guy loses his leg, and it got a PG rating. It was also 1975, so. Watchmen issue number 10 in a VF plus for $10 on F. Hello, Joshi. Uncanny X-Men number 118 in a VG, so a lower grade for $10. First appearance of Mariko Yoshida, maybe? Oh, I got another Conan. Conan 111 in a VF for $6 on U. That's right, U. I got this beautiful, I love this cover. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 45, retailer incentive. It's a 1 in 10. Near mint by, oh gosh, I forget who did the, well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who did the cover. Might be CP Wilson III. $15. And it's no, what's his name? Metalhead. All right, we've got The Grudge of the Woman Who Turned into a Snake by Miyuki Saga. This is a Habari hit horror comic from either late 60s, early 70s. I mean, Habari hit is what Sean, Japan Book Hunter, has turned me on to in the last 2.5, 3 years. $35, excellent condition. The Curse of the Woman Who Turned into a Snake on S3. And then we've got another one, first edition of Jump Comics Zetman's first issue. This is the original Zetman. And that is in excellent condition. That is $30 on C. All right, let me grab a couple more and put on the wall here. Like I said, I'll fill up the wall, finish that, and then we will go to the first $5 round. That will be explained by the Pope of what that is, what that entails, who and what. All right, let's go with these two magazines. Deadliest Heroes of Kung Fu #1. This is Kung Fu magazine. This is not comics as much as it is articles on Bruce Lee, David Carradine, the films, Enter the Dragon, but a great cover. VF minus, $10 on S4. And then we've got Savage Sword of Conan, issue number 63 in a VF minus for $6. And I have a bunch of Savage Sword coming out tonight. And then Avengers number 284, Mark Jeweler, in a near mint high grade. Yes, you do not find near mint Mark Jewelers, but I did find a couple of high grade ones. $18 on R. Got a classic Wolverine and Deadpool, Wolverine annual number 90, Wolverine annual from 1999. Deadpool versus Wolverine in a near mint for 10 on K. And then this is this is going to be a rare one too. Masterman comic. It doesn't have an issue number because this is a UK Australian, so it's Australian priced UK sold comic, 1953, May 1953. I have it as a fine plus. There's no info on this UK Australian version. $60 on W. Okay. Tomb of Dracula number 15. Oh, God, 52. I can't read. In a VG fine towards the end of the run, but not completely. $10 on Q. Dracula riding a roller coaster. Seems like something he would do. And then we've got X-Men Unlimited issue number 36, that gorgeous cover by Joe Chiodo, in a near mint minus for $10 on P. Savage Sword issue number 64 in a VF minus. Full Moon zine, cover by Joe Jusko, $7 on S1. All right, let me check the chat here. All right, I think this was the first. Oh, no. Ian was the first, and he wanted to snag the peach. Friend of the channel, Peach Momoko. Although she probably doesn't even know anything about this actual channel. But Yo does. All right. I got you on the Conans, Christian. And then Mike M just went. There's more Conan stuff coming out tonight, though. All right, Paul Whirl, I got you on the Tomb. Oh, there's a bird. I was like, what is that beeping noise? All right, Christian on S. Joel is the first claim on N. And then Ewok, I'll put you on a backup. I might have one more. And then I'll put Powers as a second backup, just in case, but I don't think I have 3 of them. You meant V. Okay. All right, Ian. Yes, I have a ton of them too. But I never sell X Factor. It's weird. Oh, Rami, I didn't know you needed this one. Oh, my bad. All right, Macabre, I've got you on the Crumb on the Zap. Wow. I can't spell Macabre. I know how to say it, though. This is true. All right. And then Brew on You. Brew on You. And then Ian on 3 and Brew on 11. And then Brew on R and Everett on H. H is gone. And then Dustin offering $10 on J. And then John 15. What's the price for A? Jail. It is $500. The hardcover is signed and personalized, and the original art is also personalized, but you can frame it, and you would never see the high Pam. And that is a Fiona Staples original. So it's $500 for the pair. And like I said earlier when I put it out, the lowest I've seen one go for is $550. All right, Bob on Q, and then Dustin on P. And then Dave, R is gone. Christian on, the Savage on 1. And then Macabre, I already got you on that. Ian on the Thing. The Kung Fu. What up, Can? No, those are in the PC, brother. Yup. Hey, Aaron, what's going on? That's a very good question. I never understood that. I never understood that. But I mean, you know, I could say this about this specific, like the UK, Australian stuff. Sometimes they just published one. It wasn't like they were publishing. I have other books that are stuff that like was published here in X amount of issues, and they just did one in UK and Australia, so they don't put a number. But I mean, like that happens with the Dell. You know, you have to look on the indicia for a lot of the Dell Gold Key stuff. Like, why not put it on the cover? Never understood that shit either. So, who knows? Look at some of the was it American Comics Group that has no number on it. It's just, yeah, I don't know, cheap printers, publishers that didn't know what they were doing, etc. All right, we're gonna do the first $5 round. If you look in the chat, if you're new here, Derek, or Derek, or Tyler's gonna explain it. But the whole thing is, you wait for the line. You tried to jump the line, I don't count the claim, and then you have to wait. You need to be organized, otherwise it's chaos, and I can't deal with chaos unless it's chaos caused by me. That's fine. That's totally fine. All right. All right, hold on one sec. Erwin. It's well, there's a little sketchbook in back, but it's all what looks like to be like Dell black and white strips. Sugarfoot. And then, yeah. There's even, look, there's even a Galactus Fantastic Four. Anyway, this is an out-of-print book from Pure Imagination. And then, like I said, Gus says it's personalized. Hi, Pam. Daniel, I'm good. I hope you're well, my friend. Okay. No, thank you, Erwin, for your comic service. All right, so remember to wait for the claim line. I'm going to start putting the books down. Like I said, if you're new here, I'll just say this. It's pretty easy to remember. If it's an older book, it's probably not near mint. There's a lot of X-Men and Spider-Man in here that's like somewhere between the mid-grade to VF. So they're just $5 tonight. So I'm doing them here. Thor, issue number 350. Bateman, Raymond, William. And Thor by Walt Simonson. Batman, issue number 13 from the new 52 Greg Capullo Scott Snyder run. Death of the Family, die cut cover. Saga of the Swamp Thing number 19 in an S3. Symbiote Spider-Man Issue number 1, blank cover. On 4, Miss Marvel number 5 with a Secret Wars 8 homage. Somebody didn't listen. On S5, Be Kind. Spider-Man 2099 number 1. This is a second volume, but still written, I believe, no, Nick Spencer. Macabre, you got to listen to what I said. You got to wait for the line, and then you can make your claim. So type them up and then press enter when Tyler drops the line. That's why he said it in the chat. Uncanny X-Men number 170 on A. Uncanny X-Men number 198, Barry Windsor Smith, Life Death Part 2 on B. Amazing Spider-Man 247, Spider-Man flashing all of those criminals. Well, they asked for it. On C, Amazing Spider-Man number 243. On D, Uncanny X-Men number 146, Murder World. Isn't that the United States of America when it comes to ICE agents? Secret Origins number 1, Superman. At least that's the fucking country they think they live in. Untold Legend of Batman number 1. On M. Let me just check the chat here. Amazing Spider-Man number 295. 2 copies. Sankwitz cover. On N. Spawn number 65. Look who's on the cover there. Look who's on the cover. You see him? You see him? It's the Todd Father. On O. Spawn Universe number 1. J. Scott Campbell cover. On P. Power Girl number 1. See, they're not as big as they are on issue number 2. That means she's not as powerful. Rolling Stones Voodoo Lounge. Dave McKean doing a Rolling Stones book. Dave McKean doing a Rolling Stones book. I repeat. On R. If you stop me up. Anyway. Amazing Spider-Man number 545. Everybody's favorite, One More Day, part 4. On S7. And then issue number 544. One More Day, part 1. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because it was between 2 different books. Ultimate Spider-Man issue number 156. The Death of Spider-Man. Brian Michael Bendis, Mark Bagley. Personal friends of the channel. True Believers number 1, Ant-Man and Wasp. The Trail of the Spider-Man. Yeah. I probably wouldn't be hard to find a trail of a guy who shoots webs at his ass, right? That's not how his powers work. Infinity Inc., issue number 18, Todd McFarlane run. On S11. Sandman, issue number 23, Season of Mists. Kelly Jones doing the art duties on that. Wolverine number 115. I believe that's, no, I'm wrong. But Larry Hama still writing Wolverine, issue number 115 on H. This is like a VG or a good, but this is Up from the Deep, a rip-off press comic with, you know, Rich Corbin on I. Jupiter's Circle, issue number 3, Stankiewicz cover. Chris Sprouse doing the interior art on a Mark Miller story. Batman Superman number 1, Greg Pak, and Jay Lee doing the art on K. Jay Lee, not to be confused with any other person named Lee, especially Lee Trevino. Superboy number 183. Oh, look at that cover. On Z, Comet Man, no relation to Rocket Man, Stankiewicz cover. Issue number 1 on S. Tyler's favorite branch of the military, Army War Heroes, issue number 9. Sorry, Tyler, I don't have any Marines books. It's probably every Marine like yourself, or ex-Marine, I should say, buying them up. Justice League issue number 142. But what I can say, no, I won't say because I don't want to be wrong. Tales of the New Teen Titans, Raven, issue number 2. From the Bowery, Raven. George Perez on V. And then the last 2, we've got Secret Invasion number, you know what? Fuck Secret Invasion. We'll do that next round. Star Wars 49, The Last Jedi, on W. And then Daredevil issue number 162, Requiem for a Dream, on X. And that's your first $5 round. Now, drop the line. Okay, let's get to this. Damn, those claims come pouring in. All right, first is Travis on B for Booyah. Marsh, CDNU. Joel, 13X. So we have two Joels in here. I might as well delineate between the two. BDN. BD. Got you on N. Da-na-na. I'm just going in order, everybody, so that's how I have to do it on my screen. 2 A, B, E, F. 2 A, B, E, F. I got you on E, F. R is gone, and I got you on H. Brandon, I got you on Q for the Power Girl. And then Macabre, 3, 4, and I. I got you on 4 and I. Ha! I spelt it right this time. V and 10. All right, Ian, let me just put this down here. Okay. 1 N09. 1 is gone. N is gone. I got O. I got 9. IZVW. All right, I got you on 4 of them. One, 2, AE. Came in late on that. NOP. NOP. I can't tell if that's it. Yeah, it's 10. I is gone. STWX. I think I got everything that you... I don't think I missed anything that was still available. One guy on 5. Danny, I, and W are gone. Gone. 3NW. Gone. W's gone. Ben is gone. I got you on that. 1 DEU. Gone. C is gone. You jumped DS, you did. All right. 5 is gone. 7 and 8, I got you. And Rami's going to take M. Okay. And then that was one guy on the 7 and 8. All right. And then K is going to Christian. Okay. All right, give me 1 sec. I will reload the regular stuff on the wall. If you could hit the like button in the meantime, that would help. If you can hit me up, bro. Oh, let me show these 2 things off. This one, I'm surprised this didn't sell, but maybe now that the show's back. This is a shirt that I got in Japan. I actually got one for myself. They do not sell this in the States. X-Men 97. This is an XL long sleeve with the 2 different logos, one on each sleeve. I've got this for 35 bucks. And your 9 characters. It's an XL. So I'll be rocking when the fall hits, I'll be rocking the large that I got. Okay. Thank you for taking part in the $5 round. And we're going to get back to the regular books just very momentarily. All right, do these. All right, I got you on the shirt, brother. Let me just put a tag on it. I said 35. Yeah, they have some cool stuff at the Marvel store in Japan that we will never see here. It doesn't make sense to me, but they're just like, Marvel just, whatever. There's no point in trying to figure it out, right? Okay. All right. One moment, friends, and I will get right back to it. I'm sorry. Somebody texted me, and I'm just like, why am I looking at this now? Okay, here we go. We're going to do the one of the rare books at the end of this first shelf, but here we go. Okay, we got some more comics journals. Issue number 218, Charles Vess, Linda Medley, and Jeff Smith from the trilogy tour that they did. VF, this is a thick one. This is a square bound copy. $10 on S6, and then we've got Comics Journal. Matt, that's a good fucking question. You should see the chips that they sell in Scotland. The flavors are amazing. Comics Journal, issue number 203. By the way, I hope you're well, my friend. VF, you've got a Russ Manning, Roy Crane interview, Justin Green, Underground cartoonist. $7 on S7. And we've got another great issue of the Rampaging Hulk. This is issue number 4, Trial by Sorcery. VF Plus, $18. Trial by fire, trial by trial. All right, Love and Rockets issue number 15 with a beautiful cover by Jaime Hernandez. Near mint minus $15 on S8. Okay. Savage Sword of Conan number 65 with another Joe Jusko cover. This is a Fine Plus for $6 on S4. Famous Monsters of Filmland issue number 100 with that gorgeous cover. It looks like a Basil Gogos painting. VF range for $20. And it's a square bound one, so it's a little bit thicker than their typical issue back then. That's what she said. The official Rocky Horror Picture Show Audience Participation Guide by Sal Puro and Michael Hess. Squarebound, heavy one. $25 from S10. On S10, I should say. All right, it's finally finished up. Scott Snyder's horror book with Francesco Francavilla, White Boat, all 3 issues. Fun story, great horror if you love it, and the artwork is sublime. $25 for the complete run on S11. I can fit 2 more books up there before I do the big one, so let me get that straight. All right, we'll do that. Everything, Andy. All right. Action Comics from Japan. This is, let me pronounce this right, Kei no Seishun. This is book number 11 by the team that brought you Lone Wolf and Cub, Gozeki Kojima and Kazuo Koike. This is volume number 11 in Japanese. I think it's from like 79.80, around there. $25. It's an excellent. Yes, Miss Moneypenny. It's in excellent condition on S3. All right, we'll put that away, and I got to do this because this is way big. All right, one of the rarest, if not the rarest thing that I have tonight is this. Yes, it's just a black box. This is Cages by Dave McKean. This is the Kitchen Sink Slipcase edition. Hardcover, the complete Dave McKean creator-owned book from, I want to say it's like the early 90s. But I don't want to fuck this up, but what's also insane, they're all signed and numbered. But this is the Omega copy. And what does that mean? This is the last one that was signed, 1,000 out of 1,000. It's signed on this CD where Dave McKean and a bunch of musicians did a little soundtrack for it. 1,000 copies were signed. This is the Omega, meaning the last one. If you got 1 out of 1,000, yes, that would be the Alpha. All right. So typically this sells between like around 250. I've got this for 300 because it's the Omega. Honestly, I could probably sell it for more, but I'm going to offer it here first for 300 bucks. Dave McKean's Cages. Which is a beautiful book if you've never seen it. Give me one moment here. I'm going to grab a couple more books. A couple of the highlight books are coming out right now. I'll do those also. Okay. Only if you ask for it, Jim. X-Men number 166, the first appearance of Lockheed, not Lockheed Martin, but Lockheed the Dragon. Near mint minus 16 bucks on G. And then we've got the first appearance of the Brood, Uncanny X-Men 155 in a VF newsstand for 15. Might as well just put it next to this Uncanny X-Men because they go together. TMNT Volume 4, the Lost Years, you would call them. Issue number 18, near mint. Fugitoid cover on O, 15 bucks. Woo, check it out. Superman Adventures, issue number 25, gorgeous cover with Batgirl and Superman. It looks like a Bruce Timm. I'm assuming it's a Bruce Timm. It's also a newsstand. I don't think I priced it as a newsstand. VF plus 15 bucks. This is when Mark Miller, or as we call him, Mark Millar, was writing it. 15 bucks on S. Werewolf by Night number 6. You can't cage a werewolf. VF minus 15 bucks on D. It's nuts. Ooh, I did it. Fantastic Four number 306, Mark Jeweler, or as somebody just called it, a Jark Mueller. VF plus near mint minus a high grade on that, 16 bucks on J. And then we've got Tomb Raider Witchblade. This is the suntan variant. Yes, that is the actual listing of what it's called. This is a near mint minus. Michael Turner cover. Michael Turner interiors, 20 bucks on C. Like I said, there's more Tomb Raider tonight. No, I don't know if I meant to put that out, but we'll do these first. Silver Surfer Black number 1, Donny Cates, Tradmore, the greatest Silver Surfer story since Jack Kirby left Marvel Comics. Well, I wouldn't call Infinity Gauntlet a Silver Surfer story anyway, so. Number 1 near mint on T. Frank from Jim Woodring, friend of Direct Edition. This is issue number 3, and it's a VF plus, 8 bucks. For anybody interested, I will be selling a copy of Jim Woodring's new book, signed with a doodle, at the next Patreon sale this month. There it is. Absolute Batman, DWJ, also friend of the channel, not a channel. Annual number 1, near mint, first print, 40 bucks. Let's go see a white supremacist get his arm snapped in half. Speaking of DWJ, I bought 2 of these, not thinking that this book was going to actually be a very desired variant. So I've got the Do a Powerbomb number 1, this Japanese wrestling cover. It's a first print because the second print doesn't exist yet. 25 bucks, near mint on R. Didn't see it becoming a desirable thing, but I ended up buying 2. All right. Guys, Gwen Stacy's dead. Look at what you did to her. Amazing Spider-Man 122. I have this as an 8.5 to a 9.0. With a press, probably looking at a 9.0, maybe 9.2. Beautiful copy. Comes from a collection that I got a lot of those white pagers from. I've got it at $210. Amazing Spider-Man 122. High grade, 85290. Oh, another one. Another cool one. Yeah, Ian, you killed her. Daredevil number 151, double cover. Double cover madness. Double the cover. Double the pleasure. Still a blind lawyer. This is, I had, like, the outside cover is probably like a fine plus, whatever. And then the interior cover is like a VF plus. So really nice copy. It's just really tough to kind of, you know, figure out a grade on it. But there's your double cover. Daredevil. He's still blind. It sucks. 4 eyes, still blind. And I've got that for $125 on Q. Uncanny X-Men 200, The Trial of Magneto, VF minus, $6. Some lots of X-Men books tonight. Some high grade, some low grade, some in between. You know. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 246 newsstand, near mint minus, $10. Punched out by J. Jonah Jameson. Damn, Spider-Man's got weak. He's weak. All right, we've got New Agents of Atlas. I'm sorry, issue number 1 and 2. Bunch of first appearances in here, I believe. They are both near mint. $20 for the pair on A. And then another pair, War. Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing, because war is hell with Sergeant Fury. Issue number 7 in a fine plus VF minus, and issue number 12 in a VF plus. War is hell. These aren't easy to find. $30 for the pair. To be honest with you, I have not had too many of them in the time that I've been doing with this whole Dave Engerino thing. So I'm going to believe my eyes instead of, I don't know what else I would believe. All right, just going down to get a couple more books here. Going downtown, baby. Don't be on a baby. Anyway, stop singing, Dave. People didn't come here for that, did they? All right, House of Mystery issue number 304, Kaluta newsstand, VF plus, $8 on I. T'Challa. Avengers number 87, the origin of T'Challa, aka the Black Panther, aka T'Challa. 5.5 for $35 on N. And we got maybe top 5 Wolverine covers of all time, top 5 Captain America covers of all time for sure. Captain America Annual number 8, Mike Zeck. VF plus near mint minus. I love this book as a kid. I have one in the PC. $25 on K. Funny story, or not so funny, because I'm upset that I missed it. Somebody had a double cover of it locally to me, and I was too late. And by the time I tried to get it, the person's like, "Oh, I sold it." I'm like, "Oh." Psycho Killers issue number 8, very rare book. John Wayne Gacy, the unauthorized biography with a cover by Gacy, an introduction by Gacy. Near mint, $125. Not an easy book to come by. On V. We got something that's not hard to find, but it's pretty cool. Carnage number 1, the amazing variant cover by Kari Andrews. Near mint, Unknown Comics variant, $15 on M. And then, yeah, there's like a letter from him in the first page. All right, check this out here. We've got Sally Forth, another tough one to find from Eros Comics, Wallace Wood. Issue number 1, near mint minus. Issue number 2, near mint minus. Issue number 3, near mint. And then issue number 6. There's 8 issues overall. That's also near mint minus. The whole set goes for around $300. I've got it for $125 for 1, 2, high grade, 3, and 6. And then finally, we've got this, and then I'll get to the things. X-Men number 24, Kissy Kissy, near mint, $10 on W. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let me get back up to where this round started. There we go. Okay. All right, Danny's going to take 7. And then I think I got Mike on S4. Yeah. There's a couple of places near me and you know, like in the, you know, Seattle area and so that have good poutine. All right, Ian Gonzalez is going to take 10 and 11. Don't forget to hit the like button, friends. 120 of you in here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. And then I've got Christian on this. And like I said, Patreon, $5 a month. There's going to be a private sale. Plus, there is a new piece of direct edition coming to. I just typed it. I just wrote Gozo. You're like Gozer, Gonzo. There's a new. You know what? Let me wait and finish doing this, and then I'll tell everybody. But something new's coming to direct edition. It's going to go on the Patreon first, and it's something we're trying out. Is what a Mark Jeweler? I don't know what you were asking about. All right, Christian, I got you on the X-Men on G. And then the Eggman's in the house. H is gone. I sold one cherry book. I think I still have a number 1 kicking around. But, all right, Leo, I got you on this. And then D, first claim on D was going to MD. I can just skip to J. 12 people tried to claim that book. Definitely. All right, Jamie, I got you on the Tomb. Andy's the first claim on T. And then I think what comes after that? Danny on P and Leo on B. And then Macabre on the double cover. All right, Macabre, like I said earlier tonight, just don't go too crazy with claims if it's your first time, unless I can give you my PayPal and you can just, you know, like you can pay for that book right now and we'll worry about the rest of the stuff tomorrow. I just had, and this is nothing reflecting on you. I had somebody a couple weeks ago, brand new person, and I let them claim $800 worth of books, and then they ghosted me. Once again, that's not against you. I'm just stating why I have to be cautious. Mike, thank you. Beating half the goddamn chat out on that book. Typo on Q. It was a typo. Okay. Well, that makes it easier. I know you're probably in the chat right now. I'm still up here with it. So, Marco. Hello, Marco. I don't know what that voice is. Joel. It was like my Oscar the Grouch or Grover or something like that. One of them Muppets. Waka waka waka. All right, put this here. Okay. Got a new box. Get right back to the claims in just a moment. Okay, here we go. like, that's two separate books is what you're saying. You have two separate books, because I don't think they were ever in a book together. Thank you, Mark. Nice. I've got a JRJR page. Got two of them, actually. But not a dang green one. Yeah, I'm still selling that JRJR page. It's actually on the website now. Somebody could get 10% off it and get a nice deal, 50 bucks off. Soda Pop. I just have to make sure. All right, Soda Pop, I need you to fill out the form. It's in the description below. It's on westcoastadventures.com. It gives me your name, your address, and contact. If you fill that out, you can claim N. If not, then you can't. I need your information to take a claim. So just confirm in the comments that you filled it out, and I'll hold that claim. All right, Macabre, the same thing goes as what I said before. I'm going to leave that on the side, and we're going to get to that real quick. M, going to Ryan. Okay, we've got Christian on W. All right, Brad. I just seeing your message now, but I got you. Don't worry. D is gone. Direct edition, triple X. I don't know what you're saying there, David. $9 for 15. Bob, you got it. E is gone. Well, it's just what comes into my internet, and there you go. Oh, Rick. Oh, gotcha. Appreciate you, Rick. So that was on N. I got you, man. Thanks for clarifying that. A went to whoever it went to. Like I said, it goes by what's on my internet. I cannot. What you see and what I see are two different things. What you see and everybody else in the chat sees is completely different. What up, Raymar? So if you're claiming a book, Juan, which that was already gone when you tried to claim it, you go into the description, westcoastadventures.com, scroll down on my website. Ask you to fill out your name, your shipping address, and your contact info, and then Zelle, PayPal, and Venmo is what I accept, friends and family, and boom, you're ready to claim once that comes through. All right. All right, give me one sec, y'all. I just want to see something real quick. And Rick, I got you on the backup on the Gacy, but right now, Macabre, I would say, I don't know if you're still in here, but like I said, if you want to claim anything else, I'm going to need a deposit just because you're over like almost $200 in claims. And it's your first night, so I've got everything down for you. I'm not trying to say that, I'm not trying to say that you're not allowed to buy it. I'm just saying, like, let's cut it off now if that's cool. Once again, it's just to watch my butt. I gotta watch my own butt. But I'm gonna keep putting books up, so give me one sec. I did not anticipate tonight being a very busy night, but I am thankful for this, and I am thankful for everybody in here. Just bear with me. I did not sleep well last night. Not that for any reason, but I don't sleep a lot. It sucks. And I can operate on 5 hours of sleep. Okay, let's keep going. Marvel. Secret Wars number 5, 9698. This is from the Jim Healy collection. High grade book. S for 20. That's a direct. Fear number 7. I dream of doom. Yeah, well, I dream of nothing because I don't sleep. Anyway, VG $6 on G. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Steve? Hope you're well, man. Wizard issue number, let me get the issue number 88. This is the Joe Mad cover. As you can see, it's still bagged. It's still sealed. This is when they started doing a cover 1 and 2. This is cover 2. $15 on R. I think that's from like 1998. We got Iron Man number 219. First appearance of Ghost in a newsstand in a VF plus near mint minus. $12 on D. I guess Ghost is in whatchamacallit. She's in the what's the name of that? The new Avengers or whatever it's called. All right, I got a little lot of G.I. Joe special missions. Issue number 2 newsstand in they're all VF. What did I write here? VF plus or better. Issue number 3. Issue number 4. I think they're all Zek covers too. What is this? Issue number 5. Issue number 6. Issue number 8. And issue number 2. So VF plus 25 for the lot on X. Stay. All right, we got a lot of Star-Lord. Who? Listen, Macabre, I'm trying to explain, like, if you want, I will give you my Venmo or PayPal or Zelle. Just throw down a deposit. And I'm not singling you out. I'm just saying you're over the limit that I wanted to set for a new customer tonight. Like I said, I've dealt with it. If that doesn't make sense, like, it makes sense to me. I'm not trying to be a hard ass. I'm just saying it's your first time buying. I do these every 2 weeks and I have plenty of books. Sorry, I'm just trying to explain this easily. All right, Marvel Super Special Magazine number 10. This is a lot of Star-Lord books. This is a VF first color Star-Lord, and then a lower grade, issue number 11 of Marvel Preview. Good, very good. Issue number 14 in a fine plus. Issue number 18 in a VF minus. Issue number 10 in a VF. So, oh, that was the first one I showed. So 3 Marvel previews and 1 Marvel Super Special, mid to lower grade, $40. That lot on S11. All right, you guys, we're not piling up on him. I'm just saying, like, I need to make sure that, yeah, this is my job. Eat Shit or Die from Pete Bagg and J.R. Williams, a mini comic produced by, or published by Starhead Comics it's probably, I should just read, 1985. This is an unread mini comic. Near mint. As near mint as a mini comic could be, $15. Unexpected issue number 221 in a near mint minus newsstand, $12. Joe Kubert cover. On F, nope, you stay. Lois Lane issue number 122, another bondage cover. This time with Rose and Thorn, or just Thorn. Fine plus, $12 on T. Guys, David, shut up. Iconic, Dave, stop. I'll fucking boot your ass out of here if I need to. Spawn number 329, near mint. Oh, this is supposed to go with another book. God damn it. There it is. 2 copies at $3.29. 2 different flavors, 2 different covers, both near mint. $15. All right, we got Uncanny X-Men 230. I think I have 2 copies of this. Yes, I do. Both near mint minus, $8 each. And those will go on M. So near mint minus, X-Men 230, $8 each. I'm going to see it on Saturday, Leo. I am so excited. X-Men number 11, classic Jim Lee cover, near mint. It's the first time, though, that I'm not seeing a Christopher Nolan movie. All right, Macabre, I apologize for that. And yeah, people think, listen, guys, I'm just going to say this real quick to everybody in the chat, from Tyler to everybody. This isn't your community to be rude to people. If I want to be rude to somebody, that's my choice, my loss. But you, I'll boot you. And then if you're going to be rude to people in here, this is a very welcoming place. This is also a comic shop. And I don't really care if you've known me for 4 years, if you've known me for 4 minutes. If I want to be rude to somebody, that's my choice. If you want to be rude to somebody, then it's my choice to ask you to leave or just forcefully make you leave. Okay, back to that. Weird War Tales, issue number 28 in a VF range, $16 on you. Try to make it real fun and friendly for people here. I try to explain stuff in a very easy way because not everybody's been to a YouTube sale. People don't do live sales. So I have to make sure that everybody understands while protecting my own business. That's all. Shazam, issue number 8, which reprints the first appearance of Black Adam. I almost bought a first appearance of Black Adam before that movie came out because I really liked that character. And then The Rock ruined everything. Fine Plus, $8. But I'm glad I didn't because that book was extremely expensive. And I'm glad I didn't pull the trigger on it. There he is, Ghost Rider Motorcycle Hero. Issue number 71 in a near mint. $12 on E. Let's do that. Try to get to some of the stuff that was in the pictures. I got some high-grade Star Wars original Marvel stuff coming out. Oh, I had 2 copies of that. Well, I guess I'll put them both out. Fantastic Four, issue number 307, Mark Jeweler, VF Plus, $16. But yeah, Ewok, this is years ago, but like maybe one of my first 10 videos, I bought a long box for somebody. And like 65-70% of it was Mark Jewelers, and he told me like his grandpa was in the service. I want to say he was in Vietnam because the kid was pretty young. The Mask number 2, this is the first series, not the first appearance, but the first full series of the Mask. This is the second issue. Near mint, $12. There's rumors that was the guy that just made the new Resident Evil wants to make a Mask movie. Oh, dude, the Odyssey. Christopher Nolan doesn't make bad movies, you know? Star Wars issue number 62, Luke Skywalker, Pariah? Walt Simonson, near mint minus, $12 on N. Star Wars issue number 72. Look at that. I guess that's Lando. Yeah, Lando and Luke, and then Bosk hanging out back there. What kind of use is a bounty hunter that has no... He just has opposable thought. I don't know what's happening here. Near mint, $15. I mean, it's not like Bosk was useful in Empire Strikes Back. He just made a noise. Philadelphia, issue number, oh shit, I think it's on the back cover. Issue number 12. McFarlane did the cover. Jason Sean Alexander, Rodney Barnes, Stankwitz doing some inks on this. Near mint, $10 on C. By the way, Tyler, you know I wasn't singling you out. I was just using you as an example as a human being. X-Men 24. I had another copy near mint, $10. Kissy kissy on W. Secrets of the Haunted House number 19. Ugh. Okay, they're all on like some drugs. I don't know. VF plus $10 on V. I'm going to do some top stuff and then I'll get to your claims in just a moment. Let's do those and let's do this. Okay. Savage Sword of Conan, one of my favorite covers of all time. Joe Jusko. Conan is, let's look at this cover real quick. First of all, there's a lion in the background, King of the Jungle. Then you've got Conan mounting and trying to choke out a tiger. Look at how flexed he is. I mean, he probably is really constipated right there. VF minus, that's issue number 69. Nice. $8 on S7. Yeah, Jose, it did. It did. Murata the She-Wolf, a Marvel graphic novel from John Bolton and Christopher S. Claremont. That's the only time I've ever seen his name on a comic like that. VF plus near mint minus, $12 on S3. Alien Legion trade paperback or Marvel graphic novel. Carl Potts, Alan Zelentz. I think he was a movie producer. Frank Sirocco, Terry Austin, Steve Olive. VF plus $16. Alien Legion, not to be confused with Alien Nation, but I'm pretty sure I confused those when I was a kid. Comics Journal, issue number 177, the EC issue. Feldstein, Elder, George Evans with a cover by William Stout. VF plus $20 on S9. All right, let me grab the claims and then we'll come back to it. Listen, I apologize to Macabre and just, yeah, sometimes I just gotta say a thing, you know? Right. The Wits Man is putting the fear into fear. Bob on G. Oh, that's what was just claimed. Sorry, Bob. Wasn't paying attention there. I'm just gonna worry about that later. Vision Quest. I forget what I had said about Vision. Thunder Down. Oh. Yes, I agree. All right, let me just get to the claims here. Ah! Ian, I'm gonna hopefully get some more of those mini comics. So when I do, I'll let you know. It may not be for a little bit, but I'm trying to buy a collection with some of that stuff in it. By the way, if you're in the Pacific Northwest next year, especially in Washington, you should go to Hot Off the Press. It's such a great comics festival. No. No. No, I wasn't telling somebody to eat shit and die. Or it's actually not eat shit and die, it's eat shit or die. Which is like an ultimatum. I don't like it. So yeah, the IMAX that used to be here in Seattle. Get this, if you're not aware, the Pacific Center IMAX, the Boeing IMAX theater, was the best theater in Seattle. And then the Science Center is so poorly managed, they sold the IMAX to the Space Needle, and then the Space Needle says, we're not playing first run movies there anymore. We're just playing stupid Space Needle movies. In a year, think about it. You run a business, and in a year, that not only is Christopher Nolan releasing an IMAX movie, but there's a new Avengers movie that's going to be in IMAX. Like all this stuff, they would have made so much money, and they're like, nah, we don't want it. I hate what capitalism has done. Not only to Seattle, but this goddamn country. They're probably going to write it off as a tax. Like, they're probably going to write it off as a loss so they can claim it on their taxes because that's what businesses do now. They buy stuff and operate it at a loss. Anyway, get me off on a goddamn rant. All right. I don't know if he's still here, Dustin, but I'll write a note and I'll talk to him tomorrow. I'll email him. All right. Bosk, yeah, maybe it's possible that he was just trying to give a hug. I mean, I would take a hug from Bosk just to say it. Just to say, I got a hug from a weird snake-like bounty hunter. All right, Luke's going to take the VW bug. But when I moved to Seattle oh, you didn't mean to take V? All right, no worries. How did the book just disappeared? So you wanted, tell me which one was V and which one, you didn't want the X-Men, you want the Secrets of the Haunted House? And then Bells is going to get it anyway. So I don't know what I was even talking about. I was on a rant, and now I forgot what it was. He got you on that, and then S3 is going to Travis. Exactly. S4, Travis, and Juan. Travis got the S3 before you did. Yeah, yep. Sorry, Bill. Sorry, Bill. Didn't come out yet. It used to be, and now it's gone. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, there's that too, but I mean, it's a lot to ask in and explain, in the moment. All right, Luke, I got you on the X-Men. And then who did I say was the backup on? V was Bells. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you. Grabbed a copy of Mutant Genesis from my local half price, but oh, that's awesome. All right, I'm gonna fill the wall back up, and then we'll get to the next $5 round. But let me get some more regular books out here, and we'll keep it going. Yeah, so I'll send you an email tomorrow. You fill out the form, I have your email. I'll give you the option of Zelle, PayPal or Venmo. I'll give you my account name and you just PayPal me. You'll see the total and everything. If I send you an invoice, it counts as a goods and services and I lose money. But if I just tell you and you send me the money, then I don't lose any money. All right, Danny, thank you so much. Oh, gotcha. What's the bundle on S11? Roberto. So it is 4 Star-Lord mags. The Marvel Preview number 11, which I don't think this is the first appearance, maybe the second appearance in the magazine, but it's got cuts up here, so I have it as a good, very good. And then Marvel Preview Presents number 14. I have that as a fine, fine plus. And then Preview 18 VF minus, and then Marvel Super Special, which is the first Star-Lord in color. That's issue number 10, and that's a VF. So all of it for 40 bucks on S11. All right, let me get some new stuff up here. Give me one moment. Whenever I hear the name Star-Lord, I say, ooh. Zero by Warren Greenwood and Pete Von Schally. 1974, an adult underground book. Issue number 1 in a fine, fine plus for 18 bucks on S7. And then we've got People Are Phony from Spiegel and Simon, another underground book. I think it's a first issue or like a one-shot, and it's a VF plus oversized, so it's not as thick as a magazine or wide, but it's as tall. 15 bucks on S3. And then we got Comics Journal issue number 93, Toddleben Bissett cover, Swamp Thing issue, VF range 10 on S4. Epic Illustrated issue number, this is the second issue, Corbin cover, VF plus, 15 bucks, a nice grade on that. Epic is Marvel's answer to heavy metal, but I think it's just as good. I mean, it's not just as good, but it's really fucking good, I should say. All right, we got, hold on one sec here. Jose, thank you for filling out the form earlier tonight. Appreciate it. One Piece. This is the original Jump comic tankobon, Japanese, obviously. Let's see. Did I write down what volumes these are? God damn it. Cool, Dave. Good job. Good job, Dave. Oh, yeah, I did. 24 and 28. The original tankobons from Japan. They are, I do not believe they are first prints, but they are pretty cool nonetheless. 25 for the pair on S10. We got Avengers number 290, Mark Jeweler, near mint minus, high grade. 16 bucks on T. The brand new Daredevil from Stephanie Phillips and Lee Garbett, issue number 1, cover A, near mint, 8 bucks on G. We'll do a $5 round after this. Superman Bizarro's World trade paperback, 8 bucks. Let's call it a VF plus. Great condition. Uncanny 212. VF plus, near mint minus, 16 bucks. Mutant Massacre, baby. All right. A rare one. I can't stress that enough. Max number 1, Glow in the Dark. Near mint minus $50 on I. Most people don't even know that it exists. G.I. Joe number 69. Nice. Near mint, $7. By the way, if you're new here, thank you for being here. I promise you, you're not going to regret it. Please hit the like button. Witchblade, a Wizard special publication in the Top Cow universe. Near mint, $10 on F. Hello, Bruce Timm. Hello, Supergirl. Supergirl Adventures 21, Bruce Timm. This is a thicker than usual issue. That's what he said. Near mint minus, Supergirl Adventures 21 on D. I have that in a, whatchamacallit. What are those called? Mylar? Mylar? It's like a better one. Yummy Fur number 1. There you go. VF, $7 on R. Avengers AI number 1, Scotty Young, variant cover, near mint, $6 on B. Check this out. Turok, Son of Stone, this mini comic from Western Publications. It is a high-grade mini. I think it's issue number 5, but I don't know if they did only Turok or they did different properties. $8 on C. I'll put that like that so maybe it's easier to see. Low print run towards the end of the first volume of Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn number 35 in a VF plus, $12. I think there was 37 issues in the first volume on K. And then Shade the Changing Man number 1, Ditko VF, $8. Plus it's got a little doodle on the backing board by yours truly. $8 VF. We got some Larson Spidey. Amazing Spider-Man number 330 with the Punisher, near mint minus $6. And then let me get one more thing out on X. One Moment Friends. Oh, I'll put this lot here. This will be great for people. We got some Wolverine fans in the chat. Marvel Comics presents 1 through issue 7. Mostly Buscema and Claremont. Lots of cool stuff in this. Simonson did the cover for number 1. Number 1 is a VF. I think the rest are all, near mint. So it's the first 7 issues of Marvel Comics Presents. Each one has Wolverine story plus, I think there's 3 other stories in each issue. 35 on X. There's a Jeff Purves Hulk in there too. Maybe. All right, let me get to the comments here. Jim, I honestly, I think I've made 1, and that's it. So yeah, I'm well. Also, Jim, I don't know if you've heard me talk about it before. Not only was I a mailman, but I worked in shipping professionally for like 20 years in other places. I even did shipping containers at one point in my life, full of used fitness equipment, which is a skill that I never thought I'd need, but I've got it. All right, Jose, I got you on S4. Thanks for your first claim with me. He beat everybody on 4. And then I got you on this TCJ, Steven. And then Juan, thank you for your first claim with me also. And then I don't think I have any other Wizards, David, besides the Wizards special that just went out. All right, Jim, I got you on this. On the Devil of Hell's Kitchen. And then the powers that be want the N. All right, Rick, I got you on I for the max. All right, Juan, I got you on the. You sure you meant X? Because X was not up there when you claimed it. Was it? Oh, okay. I see. All right, first claim on D is going to Mark. And then you wanted F. Trevor Nesbitt in the house. Yummy Fur is great if you've never read it. It's definitely not for everybody, but it's awesome. Chester Brown was the cartoonist behind it. Vince Bayless in the house grabbing the Turok. I know, I love Turok, but I like my Turok to be in chromium more. I actually have like if anybody's ever looking for the original Turok, Son of Stone, I feel like I have a near complete run. Issue 1, I believe, is rough shape, but if anybody's ever looking for it, let me know. I would be happy to price it to move. You can email me about it. So you wanted, oh, you wanted W. Yeah, there is no Y. All right, I got you on. Oh, nope, R is gone. I mean, it's more high fantasy, and there is some sci-fi stuff in there. You know, because what's his name, Starlin. What's his name? Dreadlock. Well, I can't remember his name. That's his first appearance in there. Oh wow. Yeah. What's up, Philly boy? Yep. No, Epic came out before Vertigo, didn't it? Or it was around the same time? That's right. That's right. Oh, Marvel Resident Evil? No, Marvel didn't do Resident Evil. Wildstorm did, didn't it? Right? Anyway, I'll leave that stuff up for a moment, and then I'm going to do a $5 round. All right, let me get back to the chat here. I did not. Oh, Rick, I never knew that. I've only seen the Wildstorm and then the promo comic that has the Sienkiewicz cover. Yeah, I thought Epic was way before Vertigo. Uh, um, they're both on my website now. So you can email me tomorrow if you want. Yeah, that's not. We were talking about Epic, but not Elric. But yes, Moorcock, Elric. Yes. All right. All right, Andy. Yeah, Rick, do I've never seen it before. Or if I have, I didn't register that it was Marvel, you know? All right, okay. Yeah. That's okay, Jim. You're just making us all feel crazy. So good job on that. Okay, so while I take this stuff off, let me explain something cool that's coming to the Patreon. Me and Phil the editor, and our other friend Will are starting like a, I don't know, let's just call it like a new episode format where the three of us are going to talk about a movie that we all like. We're going to start off with comic related movies, and we're going to talk just about, like, there's no real structure to it. It's not like Trash Movie Bonanza where we're taking shots at it, but we're just talking about what we love about it, you know, how it fits into our lives. So we recorded an episode about The Crow, and that's going to be coming out in the next couple weeks. That'll be free on the Patreon. The first one will be free, just like a drug dealer. And I really want to hear what your thoughts are. And we're going to do more, but I'd love to hear what people think and how it kind of fits the vibe and what you think about it. So that'll be coming out in the Patreon in the next couple weeks. I don't know what this $2 is. What's happening here? Oh, you just tipped me $2. Thank you, Juan. Yeah, Pacific Comics. That's from the 80s. Yeah, okay, that's the one I know. That's the one with the St. Kevich cover. All right, Tyler, let them know about the $5 round. If you're new here, just follow the instructions. Wait until all the books are out. Tyler drops the line, and then you drop your claims. Anybody that jumps, they get counted last. It's going to come in quick, fast, and I go by what's on my screen, so that's all. Okay, here we go. And then, if you didn't hear me say this before, the stuff like this is going to be near mint. Some of the older stuff will be VF. You know, Amazing Spider-Man 353 newsstand, Bagley on S1. Amazing Spider-Man 228, S2. Uncanny 215 on S3. Image 0 on S4. Uncanny 169. Nice. On S5. Swamp Thing number 40. On S6. Swamp Thing number 24. On A. Star Wars High Republic number 1 variant cover. On B. Swamp Thing number 41. On C. Daredevil number 149. On D. Amazing Spider-Man 254. On E. Amazing Spider-Man 274. On F. Amazing Spider-Man 326. On M. Uncanny 223. On N. Here's a weird one. Mickey Mouse and Goofy Explore Energy Conservation. On O. Venom Carnage Unleashed number 2. I don't know what series Venom this is. It's one of the 12 Venom series from the 90s. And then the Venom promo comic from the movie. On Q, Uncanny 195. On R, Punisher War Journal 31. That is a Joe Jusko cover. On 7, Secret Invasion 4. On 8, Amazing Spider-Man 19. I believe this is the Nick Spencer run with a variant cover by Elenial U. On 9, Miles Morales Doppelganger variant cover on some fucking book. Sorry, Marvel, you don't make it easy for me to figure out what book it is. Spider-Geddon number 4. On 11, Spider-Geddon number 3. On G, Witchblade Tomb Raider number 1. This is one of the covers. This is the Michael Turner cover. On H, Spider-Man number 12, Miles Morales. This is a variant cover by Marquez, maybe? I don't know. On I, God forbid Marvel give credit to the variant cover artist on the cover. X-Men The Early Years number 1. I think this reprints X-Men number 1. It's a newsstand and it's a St. Kevich cover. Psychowitz. On J, Sandman, or no, this is just Midnight Days graphic novel on K. Twilight Zone number 3, four, False Bottom, singular. This is a one-shot issue by Nate Powell, the awesome Nate Powell. Issue number 4 on Z. Teen Titans Annual number 3 on S. New Avengers number 11, more Bendis, on T. Superboy 166 on U. Umbrella Academy number 6, that's from volume 1 on V. The Vision number 4, the Tom King run on W. And then finally Daredevil number 167 newsstand on X. And that is your next $5 round. Wait for the line and then go. Oh. All right, let me get to the claims here. Jesus. All right, Marsh was the first one in with 2. And then Bill on Oz. Huh. I used to love that show. Joel is the next 5AMX. All right. Then came Mr. Ewok, 4 and R. J and X. I got you on J. Ian, 4AE, 4AEO, HJU. J is gone. I got you on H. David, 5 is gone, and I got you on T. Both gone, gone. 5D, 1J. D, 1 is over there, and J. Okay. Six ACO. Got you on the 2 swamps. EFNP7. I think that's a personality trait. EFNP7. What kind of personality are you? An ENFP7. EFNP7. All right. Mark. Ooh, jump that. Mark, 6ACFO. 6ACFO. All gone. IJ. I got you on I. I don't think nobody tried to claim I yet. No. Okay. And then Jim, X was gone. Mike, 6AC are all gone. Vince, O is gone. Travis, 4J, both gone. 4 is gone. Nice to see you again. 4EF gone. S is yours, Scott. I got you. I made that whole thing was about you, the EFNP7. It just showed up in the chat, later down. He didn't get filtered. I got some of his claims. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Your message showed up. What are you guys talking about? I made a whole joke about EFNP7. Am I missing something? I'm not missing something. All right. You guys are having a conversation about something that didn't happen. This is wild. I love it. Anyway, let's get the regular books back on the board. Unless I missed something. I don't know. Stuff gets out of context sometimes, so I might miss what we're talking about here. Yeah, I got most of your claims. There were a couple books that weren't available, but other than that, everything came through. All right. Got more stuff that has not come out yet, so if you're waiting for a certain book to come out, it may just be coming out now. Or maybe not. Maybe I ate it. Maybe I ate the book and it's never coming out. Coming. Anyway. The chat lighting. Oh shit. One moment, friends. One moment. Okay. Trevor, you don't have enough money for me to do permanent damage to my body. Okay, Epic Illustrated issue number 32 with John Byrne, Terry Austin, Dave Sim, Mark Wheatley, Tim Conrad, and Edward Bryant. I believe the last Galactus story is in here. VF Plus, and then issue number 33 in a VF with Toddleben, Barron, Kent Williams, P. Craig Russell, and more. I've got the pair of those for $25 on S11. Chris, yes. Let me just grab it real quick here. Thanks, Chris. Got you on it. All right, here's an underground good one called Smile. This is number 2. It's a magazine like this, but I'm showing it because the cover image is like that. I've got that as a VF minus. Naked Chicks, $8 on S7. And then we've got Grateful Dead comics, issue number 3, Timothy Truman on the cover, and then issue number 4. Issue number 3 is a VF. Issue number 4 is also a VF. Kitchen Sink put these out. $25 for the pair on 8. Here's a cool magazine, Art Alternatives. Art? Premiere issue, S. Clay Wilson, Robert Williams, Spain Rodriguez, Joe Coleman, and more. Tattoo stuff in here as well. VF range for 12 on S6. This, I believe, is from the 50s. Let me double check the date. (1954) Tom and Jerry coloring book. It's got some pages are colored. I'd say about maybe 10% of the pages have been colored, 15%. But it is in excellent condition for a 1954 book. Especially a coloring book which should have been beat to shit by a kid, and it's not. $25 on S9. Heavy Metal, July 1981. Stephen King does some story in this issue. It's a very tough to find issue. It's a VG. It's pretty beat up. Normally sells for about $40 to $60. I've got it for 20 on S1. And then we've got this dope Epic Illustrated issue number 4 in a VF Plus. Barry Windsor Smith, Robert E. Howard, Harlan Ellison, Michael Moorcock. $12 on S2. Got a couple more Manga to go up. Birthday, this is part of the Ring series, art by Mimu, based off of the novel by Koji Suzuki, who did The Ring. This is the English translated from Dark Horse. Excellent condition, $20 on S3. And then from Tokyo Pop comes Rising Stars of Manga. Amy Reeder's in this. This is book 4. So it's a bunch of different short stories by a bunch of different cartoonists. And Brandon Montclair's in here as well. Excellent condition, only $8 on S4. I'm not going to be able to put all those up, so I'll put this one up here. Love and Rockets, issue number 10 in a VF for $15 on S10. All right, whatever, we'll get to it. Tomb Raider and Witchblade Revisited, issue number 1, Turner cover, Turner interiors, near mint, $10 on G. Uncanny 125 in a VG, lower grade, $18. The Dramatic Return of the Phoenix. Well, how'd you not see that one coming? A Phoenix rises from the ashes. Duh. That's on P for 18. We got Batman, issue number 4 or 5, year 1, part 2. Miller, Mazzucchelli, near mint minus, $20 on T. Monsters on the Prowl number 16, The Return of King Kull in a VF. $12. Also have the first appearance of King Kull coming out. $12 on C. Batman issue number 393 newsstand, Paul Galassi, Doug Mensch, near mint minus, $8 on S. Deadpool, The Art of War, all 4 issues, Peter David miniseries with Scott Koblish art, all near mint, $15 on M. Fantastic Four, Mark Jeweler, issue number 308 in a VF for $12 on R. This is a rare one that I didn't even know existed until today. Superman versus the Terminator, Death to the Future by Alan Grant and Steve Pugh. The art is by Steve Pugh. It kind of resembles like a version of Miller in between his stages of like Daredevil and Sin City in a way. Maybe like Martha Washington more than anything. Anyway, they're all near mint except the last issue is a VF Plus. Tough to find series, $18 on X. House of Mystery issue number 282, Kubert cover, newsstand, VF, thick boy, 28-page bonus comic in there. $10 on F. Basil Wolverton's Gateway to Horror, Dark Horse Comics, and Steve Bissett doing the cover, but he wrote his name instead of Steve Bissett. It's Steve Bissett-ton, you know, kind of to match Basil Wolverton's name. VF Plus near mint minus, $10 on E. Creatures on the Loose, issue number 10, first appearance of King Kull in a VG for $7 on H. Some great underground stuff. I believe that's Trina Robbins' Wet Satin Women's Erotic Fantasies, issue number 1 in a VF for $12 on U. Wet Satin and Batman, they go hand in hand. For you Something is Killing the Children fans, we've got issue number 12, the blank sketch variant, near mint, only $6 on Q. Swamp Thing, more, Veach, Alcala. Swamp Thing visits Arkham Asylum, issue number 52 in a near mint minus for $7 on O. Check it out, Dead of Night number 1. VF range, $45. Some Bronze Age Marvel horror, RR on I for 45. And then we've got Secret Wars number 10, newsstand, classic Doom cover, near mint minus. So a nice higher grade newsstand copy, $30 on B for that classic issue. Speaking of classic issues, check that shit out. X-Men number 205, Barry Windsor Smith, Precursor Weapon X. That is a near mint copy. I think I have a lower grade copy coming out too, but that's 20 on D. Let me grab a couple of more books to fill up those little gaps in the things. How about a nice little X-Men key here? X-Men 60, the first appearance of Sauron. Yes. Different than the Lord of the Rings Sauron. I have this as a 7.5. So what is that, like a VF minus? 115 on J. We got Spawn issue number 295 in a near mint. See Todd by Todd, except it's probably a Matina cover or something. $15 on N. Amazing Spider-Man 569 first anti-venom. Yes, VF plus $20 on V. Here's one you don't see too often or not at all. This is a X-Men, I think it was like a giveaway or mail-away comic. It's just called Missing Mutant Mystery. It's a fine plus VF minus, not the highest of grades, but not an easy book to find. $8 on W. Oh, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left. Okay. One that kind of flies under, what's up, Mark? One that kind of flies under the radar is this book, Superman Adventures number 58 with an Alex Ross cover. Near mint, I think I've had it once before. $20 on A for Alex Ross. Here's a fun one that'll remind you of Toy Fair, Twisted Toy Fair. Deadpool versus Thanos, issue number 1 variant cover. Near mint, $6 on S5. And we got a classic here. And that classic is See Todd by Todd, Spider-Man 1 silver, near mint minus, $15 on K. And then finally on Z, and then I'll get to the comments, is Something is Killing the Children 1 local comic store day foil variant cover, near mint, 18. One of the better modern books these days. I've been keeping up with it in trade. I've been reading it since the beginning. All right, let me get to the top here and go back to the claims. All right. I actually have a Grateful Dead number 1 graded that I've been trying to sell for a while. If anybody's interested, I'll grab it and give a good deal on it. The Doc. Yeah, Truman's always been a fantastic artist, and it's always nice seeing his stuff. All right. Anyway, here we go. We got Gabe on 10 and 11. You know, every week I'm like, I should, you know, I should be coming down to having less and less magazines for sale. And every week there's always more. And I love magazines, but geez, I feel like I have so many. And you don't even know the half of it. Like I have runs of stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, I have like almost 2 complete runs of The Deadly Hands of Kung Fu, and I've got like, yeah, I've got so much. I still have like 3, 4, 5 boxes of Famous Monsters of Filmland. I think I have 5. So I'll always say this to the friends who are in the Patreon: you're always welcome to send me lists, and also if you're not in the Patreon, you're welcome to. Patreon requests always get priority over non-Patreon requests. All right, where are we at? All right, first claim on X. All right, where are we at? Sorry, Bill. I can't help you with your internet. Ian, I'll put you on a backup for this. I may have another one. I definitely have had them before. Bell's is the first claim on H. Paul, just to answer your question about the Grateful Dead, I always liked them as a kid. I would never call myself like a fan. But I do remember where I was when I heard that Jerry died. But you know, I like when I was a kid and I was watching MTV and VH1, Touch of Grey, that video was in heavy rotation. But I never like, you know, I had a couple bootlegs and stuff, but yeah, I would never call myself a fan or a Deadhead or anything. A lot of respect for those guys, though. A lot of respect. They set a standard for touring and live shows that was probably like you know, like they changed live shows and fans, the way that fans, that's right, Joe, the way that fans kind of gathered to go to shows. And I don't think, yeah, they're a very important band in that regard too. First claim on W. You know me, I love talking about music. A lot of the Crow episode that I was telling everybody about, a lot of that has to we talk a lot about the soundtrack, which is always fun. First claim on A out of the 12 claims on A. All right, Ian, have a good night. Kevin, I mean, that's clearly Turok 1, but other than Turok 1, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures number 64. That's one of them, like intentionally. If you're asking me, you know, like intentionally. Probably one more, Tyler. Yeah, I hate music. That's right, Phil. Phil's, by the way, one of the people in that. Oh, that's insane. Yeah, and you probably had no clue really what was going on with the weed and stuff. Year after that, in '87, my parents took me to see the Monkees with Weird Al opening at Jones Beach. All right, I'm gonna put out some more stuff here. Give me one moment. Too bad Ian left. There's a great manga that's coming out. Oh, I forgot about this. Another McFarlane one that's going up for sale. This is the Spider-Man. That is the Spider-Man 7 Hobgoblin statue. I've got that for $25. It's still sealed. I'll put that on S11. David, B is a near mint minus newsstand. So 9.2. I can't believe nobody wanted the first appearance of Sauron. That's a 7.5, like 7.5 graded is like $160. Anyway, $30 on that. Okay, check these out. Oh, their artwork's fantastic for the Dead. There's a lot of big Dead collectors out there. Lot. You don't say, well, this is like a joke magazine that Stan Lee is credited to, like it's the only credit is to him, and it's like all these pictures of these, politicians, and it's fake captions and stuff. Fine Plus, I can get you the date if you need to know the date, but it's probably in the 60s, considering they wouldn't make fun of JFK after he was assassinated. Not things that Stan Lee does. $22 on S7. And then I've got a different one. This is not a Stan Lee one, but this is a similar thing called Look Who's Talking, probably around the same year. That's a VF, and that's 25. A little bit harder to find this one on S6. If you need to see the insides of that, I'll show that off. All right, we've got what's her name? Takara, or his name, Takara. I forget the first name of this cartoonist, but two signed prints, one of Batgirl, one of Dick, Damien, and Batgirl signed. If somebody knows this person's first name, put it in the chat. $20 for the pair of those signed prints on S8. And then you know what? I'm not gonna put that out because I can't. Oh, wait, there it is. Another badass manga. This is what you would call it. Flesh Bomb manga, Nayo Hanbu, #1 from Masami Fukushima. This is volume 1. Flesh Bomb is like super muscly dudes, like overly muscly dudes. It's like a crazy fucking manga. Anyway, that's $35 on S2. London's Dark, A Tale of Love, War, Life, Death, and Afterlife by James Robinson and Paul Johnson. I believe this is a British, from Titan Books. It's made to look like it's all messed up, but it's actually VF plus. It's not actually ripped. $8 on S10. Oh, it's like, what the hell is that noise? And then I think this might be on the website. This will probably be the last time I put it up on the sale, but this is the Zap Comics Volume 1, the, what is this, Italian edition. Cool little, just foreign edition from Fantagraphics and Robert Crumb. $60 on S1. One moment, friends. All right. You don't say it's 1983. That does not look like 1983 to me. Are you sure about that, Dan? I mean, I don't doubt that you looked it up, but this thing does not feel like a 1980s book at all. Did you say 1983? 100% not 1983. 1963. Oh. And there we go. There's the lag in the chat. Yeah, so it's before he died, I'm sure. All right, Lois Lane, issue number 121. This is a VG, so a lower grade, $6. It's got Thorn on the front cover on S. Great series that we were just talking about in the chat, I think. Deadly Genesis. Oh, no, you were talking about a different X-Men, Deadly Genesis. This is the Brubaker, Trevor Hairsine, X-Men Deadly Genesis with the first appearance of Vulcan, covers by Mark Silvestri. I believe they're all near mint. Let me just check. Yeah, high grade. 6-issue miniseries, $30 on X. Something I read a couple years ago. I liked it. All right, we got Spawn 306, two different variant covers, Philip Tan on one, maybe Vatina on the other. Both near mint, 25 for the pair. I think there's a first appearance in this issue, if I'm not mistaken. 25 on M. Got some high grade Star Wars issue 67 in a near mint, $15 on T. And then I said I had a lower grade one, X-Men 205 VF for $7, not a near mint on G. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 565 in a near mint minus $7. Excuse me, I think that's a minor key in there, but I don't know. I can't remember everything, you know? We got the Sam and Max Freelance Police Special Color Edition VF Plus Squarebound Epic Comics Steve Purcell, 45 on A. Another great one here. The first appearance of Livewire Superman Adventures number 5. Scott McCloud on the writing duty. Brett Blevins on the art. Near mint minus $30 on H. One from my buddy Mannix, Thundercats issue number 7 foil, signed by the man himself, Mannix. Right on the front cover. $25. Near mint minus. Near mint C. Monsters on the Prowl number 18 in a VF minus. $10 on I. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Gonna have another rare one coming out too. All right, Cherry Pop Tart number 1 in a Fine Plus VF minus second print for $50 on D. Something is Killing the Children number 11 with that gorgeous Jenny Frison cover in a near mint for 10 on K. The great Peach Momoko Spider-Gwen Smash foil cover, near mint, 10 on U. And then another great Peach is, this is Adventures of Batman Continue, or Adventures of Batman, issue number 5, near mint. I know this is an exclusive Peach blank virgin variant, $40 on E. Gonna do one of the rarer books that's coming out soon too. Amazing Spider-Man 289 in a VF for $8. Hobgoblin revealed. It's me. I'm the Hobgoblin. I knew it, Dave. Weird War Tales issue number 31 in a VF minus for $13 on S5. Lois Lane issue number 117 in a Fine Plus VF minus, $10 on O. And then finally, one of the rarer books. I've had this once or twice. Sunpot by Vaughn Baudet. And what's really cool about this book is it has the blueprints poster for the ship. It's a VF minus. It has some rust on the staples on the outside. But like I said, it does have this fold out blueprints. $50 on N. And then I'll check the chat. All right, where were we? All right, Dave, I got you on the X-Men 60. What's up, George? Ham Fam on the double sign prints. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Yeah, he's a very, very nice guy. All of that, you know, it was just really nice to chat. And he paid me a really nice compliment after we were done. He's like, he said something about like, he's like, I really enjoy doing this. He's like, you have the energy that I like. You know, he's like, I like podcasts with this energy. And that made me feel good because I try to have good energy when I'm doing anything related to this, even if sometimes, you know, you get tripped up. I really do, you know, when it comes to the podcast, I really, and this channel, but I really do care a lot. And I really enjoy doing this. I've read so many comics over the last like week. It's kind of nuts. And it's all been good. Yeah. And I got some new stuff to read today. Not too many books though. It's only 4 books today, but Dork. Always excited to read Dork. All right, mark on Superman Adventures. I saw you guys talk about the Superman Adventures. I mean, like, I know that, well, everybody likes it, but I understand why because I've looked through a lot of those before. Nobody used to care about Superman. Well, there'll be more Superman coming in the next, maybe the next sale or maybe the next Patreon sale. I know. Well, you know what I sold like last sale? I sold the man. What was the Alan Moore one? What's it called? The man forgot about tomorrow. The Tomorrow Man Forever. The Forever Came Calling. Whatever the hell it's called. The Man of Tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's just called The Man of Tomorrow. We'll do the next $5 round after this. That'll probably be the last $5 round because I want to go through the rest of the regular books as it is. I don't think so. I don't know what issue that is, but I only think I have 1 or 2 more left. G&W are gone, Paul. I've just been reading more manga. Jim, that was like 2 hours ago. Really? Nobody wants the Salmon Max or the Sun Pot? Wild. All right, I'm going to get the next $5 round ready, but I'm going to take some of this stuff down. Well, I'm going to take it all down because it's not $5 books. Let me just double check here. Put these here. Okay. All right, give me 1 sec, and I will get the next $5 round rolling. Lots of Spider-Man in this round. All right. All right. Yes. Yes. Great. Great story. All right. $5 round. Tyler, you ready to roll? Uncanny 214 on S1. Uncanny 224. These are all going to be in like the VF range on S2. Avengers #1, Scotty Young variant on S3. Batwoman, the new run, issue #1 on S4. Captain America #1, Paul Pope variant cover of Rocket Raccoon on S5. Star-Lord 11, Howard the Duck variant cover. I believe that's by James Stokey on S6. Fantastic Four 347 newsstand, Art Adams on A. Swamp Thing #42 on B. Uncanny 176 on C. Daredevil 186 on D. Daredevil 189 on E. Spider-Geddon 4, Iniuk Lee variant cover on F. Daredevil 190 on M. Thor 357 on N. 2 copies of Crisis 5 on O. Tales of the Teen Titans #3, The Changeling on P. Amazing Spider-Man 584 Q, and then 585 on R. And we're going up here on S7. Issue number 583 with a JR Senior cover on 7. Issue number 655 on 8. And then we're still on ASM 351 on 9. And then we're at 329 on S10. And then 327 on S11. 340. Told you there was a lot of Spider-Man in this round. On G. Another copy of issue 326 on H, and then 358 on I. Going back to Uncanny X-Men, issue number 2. I don't know what volume that is, but it's Chris Bachalo and Bendis. True Believers, Hulk 181 reprint on K, and then Wolverine #1 reprint on Z. Marvel Team Up #4. Ultimate Marvel Team Up #4. More Bendis, this time with all red on S. Star Spangled War Unknown Soldier 173 on T. Black Widow #6 design variant, 2 copies on U. And then X-Men 18, 2 copies on V. And then Crypt of Dawn Volume 3 on W. One more book. So let me grab it here. Uncanny 219 on X. And that is your last $5 round of the night. All right, Bill on S. Yeah. Power BP. How many DMs? 3 DMs. Three's gone. Sorry about that. DEM. Ah. DEM. I got you on the one, Gabe. John on T. Mike BW. I got you on W. DM's gone. Sorry, I jumped a little bit ahead there. George 3CMX. 3CMX. Mark on N. And then Powers, all right, DEIVX. DE, I got you on I, and I got you on V. I got you on those two. S is gone. You did it, Bill. Yay. Andy, 9, 10, 11. You, Barry, you didn't. It didn't sell. I'll put them out in the next round. But they did come out. They didn't sell, so I'll put them back out. I'll leave these up for a second. Let me gather for the next round. Just give me 1 sec, y'all. Gonna be some fun stuff coming out. Maybe some stuff you didn't know that was here. Put that back out. Where is the guar? It's a good question. It should be right here somewhere. Maybe, no, it didn't sell. I know it didn't sell. Yeah. All right. Yes. All right, last chance on these $5 books before I take them down. Yeah, Paul, I got you on 1 and 2. And they were never to be seen again. Yeah. Okay. New, fresh round. Here we go. One of the greatest, if not the greatest, Superman story of all time. Superman for All Seasons, Jeff Loeb, Tim Sale, all 4 issues, all square bound, all near mint. Let's see if we get the Superman love to keep going. $30 for the set. on S1. Then we're going to do another set. This one's a little bit tougher to find. The Last of Us American Dreams, written by Neil Druckmann, illustrated by Faith Erin Hicks. This is the Firefly edition, all 4 issues, all 9/8 contenders. $100 for that set on S11. Witching Hour, issue number 17 in a good, very good, $8 on G. Show these off real quick. WrestlePhobia, Slave Pit Comics from Guar, issue 1 and 2, 1993, near mint minus, 1994, VF plus near mint minus, 125 for the pair on Z. Conan, issue number 73 in a VF plus near mint minus for 8 on S. Conan, issue number 75 in a near mint, $12 on T. Got some more Conans here. Conan number 76 in a VF plus near mint minus for $8. The Hawk God on U. Little DWJ for you. I had another copy of this. Thor number 11, DWJ variant cover. Thor versus a Xenomorph near mint. $8. Coming to the podcast again, July 27th. Wolverine 1/2 from Wizard Comics. Comes with the certificate and back. It's a near mint. It's $10 on H. I Like Comics number 1, Pete Bagg on the cover. This is a Pete Bagg, I guess, edited comic too, with some Dennis P. Eichhorn, Gary Groth, Pat Moriarty, Julie Doucet, Jim Woodring, many other features and entertaining tidbits. Fine Plus VF minus from 1993, $10 on O. All right, here comes, if you saw it in the preview photo, I can't show it all because it's 9 issues, but this is the Secret Wars connecting covers by Simone Bianchi. This is Hickman, Secret Wars, Esad Ribic doing the illustration. They're all like near mint or near mint minus. I never really say stuff about spec, but I will say this. The price I'm charging, when they adapt this, it's such a good story. This is not going to be a $65 set come a year from now. I guarantee you. But it is $65. S7. That is the entire 2015 Secret Wars. This is called, oh, I should probably read that. Mama is a Fourth Grader from 1992. This is a manga anthology. Little one, great one. $15. A bunch of different stories in here from different mangakas, but I didn't make a list. It's $15, but trust me, you're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. Harley Quinn 34, low print run from the end of the first volume. Mike Huddleston was the artist on this. VF plus, $12 on I. All right, we got some of the J.C. Penney reprints. You saw the original just get sold, but this is X-Men number 60, VF plus J.C. Penney reprint, $15 on F. And then Julian, issue number 61 in a VF plus for $12. So these are both reprints on E and F. Okay, Comics number 2 from Kitchen Sink in 1972, VF, $8 on P. Uncanny X-Men issue number 210, First Marauders, I believe, near mint, $16 on V. Speaking of Superman, the great Brian Bolland cover for Superman issue number 422 in a near mint for $7 on J. Wayshak Watch. Transformers issue number 9, a 1 in 10 or a 1 in 15 variant signed by the man himself, John Wayshak, near mint, 35 on Q. Werewolf by Night, issue number 14 in a fine plus. $10 on C. Gojira. Godzilla number 14 in a fine plus VF minus for $8 on B. Detective issue number 499 in a VF for 6 on K. C Todd by Todd, Spawn 54, near mint minus, also $6 on W. Another one from the UK Golden Age, Australian priced UK, Australian priced UK sold. Masked Raider number 4 in a fine plus for 35. Once again, there's not a lot of data on stuff like that because they are Golden Age books from another country. I'll put this one out, Weird War Tales 28 in a VF range for 16 on S9. It's a 9. Put these back out. Spawn 329, cover A and B, or cover B and C. Matina, and I forget who does this one. Both near mint. Oh, sorry. 15 for the pair on X. And then I've got this again, Daredevil 151 double cover. The exterior cover is like a VF minus. The interior is probably a VF plus or a little bit better. 125 on the double cover on A. Give me one moment. I'm going to put a couple of more full mini-series and stuff up on the top because I still have a bunch of books in here that haven't come out yet. Written by Mobius with art by Eric Shanower. Epic Comics presents the Elsewhere prints, all 6 issues, all near mint. And that is the full run. $18 on S6. Another full run, Prelude to Deadpool core with a bunch of first appearances, including Dogpool, 1 through 5. Let me see. 1 is a near mint. 2 is a VF plus. 3 is a near mint. 4 is a near mint. And 5 is a near mint. So only 1's lower than a near mint. $30 for that. Like I said, a couple of first appearances in there. S3. X-Men issue number 53, first appearance of Onslaught in a near mint for 10 on M. Another rare mini comic, Woo Woo, John Pound sketchbook issue from Starhead Comics, number 1, near mint. Very tough to find this. $50 on S4. Now let me get one more book out and then I'll get to your claims. Oh, another great 3-issue lot. The Throg trilogy. Thor 364 near mint minus, 365 near mint, and 366 in a near mint minus. 25 on S10. All right, let me get to your claims. And we'll keep rolling because I got some other great stuff. All right, Mark was the first claim on For All Seasons. Andy on G. And then Barry Kelly on Z. Thanks, Barry. And then Mike on S and U. All right, Mark, I got you on the Wolvie. Bill on O. And then I think it was Halo. Steven. Yeah. All right, George, I saw what you said. No worries. And then Sam on P. Powers on the X-Men. First claim on J is going to Burger Bill, the man without beer. All right, Bob on the Werewolf, the Nerdy by Night. Mark on W. And then George on the Godzilla. And then Mark on the Spawnies. Joe Williams on the Elsewhere Prince. And then the first claim on 10 is Barry. And I see Mr. Tyler. Have a good night, brother. Leo, have a great night. Appreciate you both. All right. But that ain't going to stop me from putting books out. No way it's not. My name's Remy Lebo. All right, I'm just grabbing stacks. All right, for those who love the Hulk, I've got a Planet Hulk run. Incredible Hulk 92, near mint. 93, near mint minus. 94, VF plus. 95, VF plus. One of the greatest Hulk runs. 96, near mint minus. 97, VF plus. 98, VF plus. 99, VF plus. 100, VF, it's a thick boy, and then the giant size Hulk, which is a thick boy, near mint. So only one that's VF, everything else is higher. $60 is going to get it on S7. Godzilla issue number 15, fine plus VF minus, $8 on S. Tomb of Dracula number 25 and a good, very good, low grade, $12 on P. Make it cheap enough for you to say yes. Detective issue number 496 in a VF plus for $7 on J. Detective issue number 497. Batgirl's in jail. Near mint minus, $10 on G. Here's a rare one that I never would have guessed would be worth a bunch of money. Grenada, number 1 of a series, doesn't say how many. It's about what happened in Grenada, rescued from rape and slavery. It's a historical comic. It is a high grade, near mint minus for $70. If you want to go check what they sell for, you'd be surprised. All right, we got some Swamp Thing Annual 3 with a Ballin cover, near mint, $6 on O. Uncanny 172 newsstand in a near mint for $15. The Wedding of Madako Yoshida and Logan Sun. 192 newsstand in a high grade near mint these are from the Jim Healy collection. $8 on V. 223 near mint, $8 on W. Sorry, that's me not knowing what the alphabet looks like. How about a Tales of the Witchblade 1/2 from Wizard, the gold foil edition, ooh, with the certificate near mint, $8 on B. Original Sin #1 Scotty Young variant comes with a print as well, near mint, $10 on C. Some Saturday morning cartoon fun, Heathcliff #1 newsstand in a near mint minus for $6 on S5. Spawn 279 in a near mint, Jason Sean Alexander. That painting is hanging in Todd's office. $15 on S6. And then we've got X Factor issue number 10, Walt Simonson 25th anniversary border near mint, $6 on, we'll put that on S2 because I'm going to put something on S1. That's going to be Secret Wars. Let me see. Secret Wars 3 in a 9698 contender newsstand. Was that the first appearance of the new Titania, I think? 35 on S1. I got a couple of runs coming out here. Bronze Age Marvel Omega the Unknown, all 10 issues. It's a 10-issue run. I think Gerber wrote it. They're mostly, I think they're VF plus or better, but let me look. All 10 issues. VF to near mint. So they're all VF or higher, but there are a bunch of near mints in there. 45 for Omega the Unknown on X, and then let's see. All right, that's not going to fit on there. We got Uncanny X-Men 140 and a Fine Plus for 13 on Z. X-Men and Alpha Flight 2-issue miniseries, VF plus, $6 on S10. All right, let me get to the comments here and see who claimed what. All right, Bob on P. Joel on O and U. And Powers on W. Polyworld is the first claim on 5 on the Heathcliff. And then Marks on the Spawn. And then Barry was the first claim on Z. And then George on S and 5. Five's gone. I got you on the Godzilla. All right, Kirby lot coming out. Captain Victory and the Galactic Rangers, issue number 1 in a near mint minus. What is this? Is this issue number 2? 4 in a VF Plus. Oh my God, it's impossible to find the 5. Okay, hold on. I just want to point out issue number 4, and then the next issue, they're like, oh, we're going to put it over here. Issue number 5. Makes no fucking sense. On a VF, and then issue number 6 up here. So they're just changing the trade dress every issue. Issue number 6 is a VF Plus. Issue number 8, near mint minus. Issue number 9, VF Plus. Issue 10, VF Plus. Issue 12, VF Plus. Issue 13, near mint minus. And then the special issue number 1 in a near mint minus. So 2 number 1s, whatever. Makes no sense. $40 for all the Kirby. Claim S5. Return of the Jedi, Marvel. All newsstand Sienkiewicz cover on each one. The complete miniseries. Let me go through the grades. VF Plus issue 1. VF Plus near mint issue number 2. Near mint issue number 3. And VF Plus issue number 4. The complete mini. 25 on Z. Phantom Stranger issue number 2 in a VG fine, lower grade, $8 on S. Swamp Thing, Saga of the Swamp Thing number 1 newsstand, second volume of Swamp Thing, VF Plus, $8 on U. I forgot about this. Do a Powerbomb black and white. This is the cover. This might be cover A. Anyway, $7 near mint. DWJ. How is this DWJ still sitting here? Doesn't make sense. Amazing Spider-Man 227 newsstand, Black Cat cover, VF Plus, $10 on P. And then Tomb Raider Witchblade number 1. This is one of the variant covers. VF Plus near mint minus, $10 on W. All right, let me check the chat, and then I'll take some of the stuff down that's been up for a bit. That's fucking cool, John. Your original page. All right, I've got Travis on the Kirby. I got Halo on C. Then I got Joel on U. Then I got Chris on the Do a Powerbomb. And then I got Powers on the ASM. All right, let me take down a couple of things that have been up for a little bit too long. Let's see. This and this and this and this and these. Okay. They're reprints. It's so good. It's so good, Joel. All right, Daredevil 142 in a VF, weird cover. The owl and serpent, and anyway, $11 on G. Monsters on the Prowl 24 in a VF for 15. Magnetor, not to be confused with Magneto. No, no, no. Mr. Monsters Weird, Tales of the Future, Basil Wolverton, Eclipse Comics #1, VF Plus, 10 on F. All right, people ask me for this every once in a while, and well, we'll see. I've got a lot of original Gold Key Magnus the Robot Fighter. Issue number 17 in a good, very good. Issue number 18 in a VG. Issue number 19 in a VG. And then issue number 21 in a good, very good. 22 for all of them. Put that on S7. Magneto Ness. Thor issue number 282, high grade, near mint minus. I believe it's the first appearance of Tempest. $7 on R. Alpha Flight #1 newsstand, Burn, VF Plus near mint minus, $12 on P. PP. Fantasy Masterpieces #1, reprinting the first Silver Surfer book, VF, range for 8. On E, got some G.I. Joes here. We got G.I. Joe number 71. Oh my God. VF Plus near mint, $8 on H. And then we got issue number 72 in a near mint for 10 on I. And then we got a miniseries, J.J. Abrams and his son and Sarah Pichelli doing Spider-Man, all 5 issues. Pichelli, near mint, cheap set, $15. That's $3 a comics, folk. No, that's $3 a comic, folks. Yeah, put the S on the wrong thing. Sorry, Raymar. There is nothing I can do about that. The Shadow, #1, VF, #2, VF range, #3, VF, and number 11 in a VF. The Shadow knows what lurks in the hearts of men. $25 on S8. Valkyrie, Paul Galassi, Chuck Dixon. Nobody gives a shit about Chuck Dixon, but a three issue miniseries with Paul Galassi art. $15, cheap. Good, cheap. Cheap. On S6. All right, Travis, I appreciate you, brother. House of Mystery 278 newsstand, VF, $12 on T. Monsters on the Prowl #12, reprinting some Kirby and Ditko. Fine Plus VF minus, $8 on U. Homage to the Todd Father, Local Man by Tim Seeley, #1. That is a Bird City Comics retailer variant cover, near mint, $15 on Q. Sounds good, Raymar. Zap Comics #2 in a VF plus 6 printing, only $10 for some good old Crumby. We're not done. Got some more X-Men coming out. Uh-oh. Raymar's about to get pissed. Classic Punisher, representing 2 feature-length black and white. So this is from like the Punisher magazine, reprinted in black and white. It's like a square-bound trade. $6 on V. I'm So Punk, a comic about shitty punk boys by Caroline Cash. $15 on N. Brian Bolland, goodness, Wonder Woman number 41. Brian Bolland Joker variant cover in a VF Plus near mint. $10 on O. Some Uncanny X-Men goodness here. We've got, I'll put these in order. So 226 in a VF, 241 in a VF Plus, and then 243 in a VF. Some Fall of the Mutants and Inferno goodness. 18 on S3. Amazing Spider-Man 290, VF Plus, $10 on J. For my buddy Aranga and the writer David Byrne, not that David Byrne, different David Byrne. I backed his Kickstarter and got a couple of copies. This is Eternal, signed by writer David Byrne, variant cover by Aranga. It's a great one-shot book. $15 near mint on K, aka Dark Poppy is what I call him. And then we've got Deadpool issue number 13, Shaft homage in a near mint. $8 on A. All right, let's see where we go. We got Bill McGovern on F. Thanks, Billy boy. Mark on R. Brian on E. What do you do when Silver Surfer's coming? You got to collect this. All right, Trevor's going and doing the generous thing and buying some Joes for the Brunson man. That's very nice of you, Trevor. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Very nice of you, Trevor. I've heard good things about it. I have not read it yet, though. S3 going to the Ewok band. Yipcha! Mike on the Wonder Woman. Thanks, Jeremy. Steven on the Deadpool. Yep, pee pee poo poo. I've seen that before. It's a Fantagraphics book. All right, let's take down some stuff that's been up for a while here. The Omega. If anybody wants the Omega, I'll just do it for 35. If somebody wants to Return of the Jedi, I'll do it for 20. I am not going to give a discount on The Last of Us. I may just grade those because the graded set sells for like $400. And those are all probably going to be 9/8. Jeremy and Ewok. Hell yeah. We're not done though. There's more stuff here. I don't do Cash App, Jeremy. Zelle, PayPal, and Venmo, and nothing else. What's the condition on 9 again? VF on number 1, VF range on number 2, VF on number 3, and then what number is this? 11 is a VF. Conan issue number 72 in a near mint minus for 10 bucks. The Hordes of Hell on H. Wolverine issue number 145, foil claw bullshit. Near mint minus 16 on R. All right, let me grab this for Andy on the shadow, and then Ross is going to take the Omega for 35. Yeah, the shadows are from Jeremy. I take PayPal, Venmo, and Zelle. If you want to pay by card, you just got to buy stuff off my website. The claim sale is PayPal, Venmo, and Zelle. Tomb Raider 1/2 Wizard Magazine, near mint, 10 bucks on you. Wolverine from the World Wildlife Fund. This was, I believe, a mail-away comic, or might have been on the newsstands, but I'm not sure. Near mint minus 6 bucks. It's embossed on F. Batman number 3. Is that a cameo of Talon? Near mint minus, or first appearance of Talon. 10 bucks. Capullo Snyder, new 52 on I. Amazing Spider-Man annual number 16, the first appearance of Monica Rambeau. VF, 15 bucks on E. First Todd on Marvel, first Todd on Hulk. Hulk 330 near mint minus, 12 bucks on V. Speaking of Hulk, Future Imperfect. Peter David, Dale Keown. Nope, George Perez. What am I saying? Near mint number 1, and then number 2 is a VF. It's got like a corner crunch. So near mint number 1 and number 2 is a VF. First appearance of Maestro, 18 bucks on X. Give me one moment here. Let me see what we got. Deadpool number 9 in a near mint. Number 6 bucks on O. Amazing Spider-Man 292 in a VF plus. 6 bucks on B. I'll put this back out. I don't know how this didn't sell. Maybe Bill McGovern needs it. Sam and Max, Freelance Police, special color presentation from Epic Comics. Steve Purcell, VF plus, 45 on S8. Lois Lane, issue number 118 in a Fine Plus VF minus for 10 on 9. Star Wars 78 near mint, high grade, 15 bucks on A. Uncanny 206 in a VF plus for 6. on S5. Star Wars number 77, near mint, another high grade one, 15. And pull that a couple of high grade Star Wars ones for tonight. Justice League issue number 99 in a VF range for 7. On S3. Another high grade one, Star Wars 79 in a near mint for 15 bucks. On S10. I'm going to show this off because I tried to explain, but this is How to Read Donald Duck, Imperialist Ideology in the Disney Comic. And it's like a reader all about what Barks was putting in the Duck books from what year is this? 1975. Printed in Great Britain. I don't know much about it, but it's pretty cool. It's probably very right-wing. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know what the basis of this is about. But anyway, it's 15 bucks. And it's on Z. Now I will check the chat for claims. All right. Steven on F. First claim on that with the Wolverine. And then Powers on the Hulk. And then Powers on B and 5. Bob on A and 10. Interesting. And then Bill, that's old Bill on it. None of the Disney. Yeah, it says it. It says it on back. What does it say? It says, "Is Walt Disney that innocent? Why are there no parents in his comic books? How come the natives and savages always give up their riches to the duck invaders? Why does Donald love statues and photo albums? What are Huey doing and Louie doing in Vietnam?" Just put that in here. All right, give me 1 sec. I'm going to put out some more books here. This is some stuff that still hasn't come out tonight. Some more Secret Wars, issue number 11, newsstand in a near mint, 25 on F. And then I've got issue number 6 in a 9698 contender, near mint plus, 25 on V. I'll take down the Tomb Raiders, the stuff that's been up here for a while. X Factor number 5, cameo of Apocalypse, near mint minus, 12 bucks on R. X Force number 1, or sorry, X Factor number 1 in a near mint minus for 8 bucks on S. House of Mystery issue number 277 newsstand in a near mint minus for 15 on B. David, S1 is I believe it's a 9698 newsstand. Yeah, 9698 newsstand. It does. The wrap's a tiny bit off up top, but yeah, that's a 9698. Dark Empire, Star Wars Dark Empire. This is the preview. Was near mint minus, unread. It's it's all newsprint. There's no cardstock on that cover. $10 on Q. What's up, Joey? Harley Quinn number 33 in a VF Plus. That's the volume 1 on T. Got another, Steven might be interested in this. Deadpool Funeral for a Freak. So it's a storyline that ends, I think, Frank Thierry's run on it. So they kind of double numbered it as 1, 2, 3, and 4, but it's volume 1, number 61, 62, 63, and 64 of Deadpool. Let me go through the grades. VF Plus, VF, near mint, and near mint. So it's volume 1 of Deadpool, 61, 62, 63, 64, 22 on Z. Doom, Heroes Reborn, Doomsday, number 1. Actually, yeah. $10 near mint on D. I'll show this one off again. Very surprised it didn't sell, but Sun Pot by Vaughn Baudet is an original printing. It's a VF minus, but it does come with something that a lot of these copies are missing, and it's blueprints for the ship. Pretty tough to find this one with the. I've had it 4 or 5 times. I've only had it twice with the blueprints. 1971 Underground Vaughn Baudet book. $50 on S5. I got some other stuff that some of you probably didn't see because it came out very early in the evening. Avengers 290. Mark Jeweler, near mint minus, high grade. $16 on U. I'll fill up the wall and then I'll grab the claims. Speaking of Deadpool, here's Wolverine Annual from 1999. Deadpool vs. Wolverine, near mint. 10 on C. Secret Wars number 5 in a near mint plus. 9698, $20 on W. I got this little couple of lots here, but let's do the G.I. Joe number 69. Nice. Near mint, $7 on P. War is Hell number 7 and 12. Tough to find these. Don't see them that often. 7 is a fine plus VF minus, and then 12 is a VF plus. 30 for the pair on A. Marvel Comics presents 1 through 7 Wolverine. Number 1's a VF. The rest are near mint. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 35 on M. One moment, I'll put out 3 more books and then I'll look at the claims. X Factor 19, third cover of Apocalypse and the first full Force Horseman, I believe. Near mint minus, 7 on O. X-Men 127 in a VF minus, 15. on N. And then Dork number 5, signed by Brett Bean and variant cover artist Daniel Warren Johnson. $100. I'll do 75 if somebody wants it on S10. I'll knock 25 off. All right, let's see where we are. All right, John, have a good night. I didn't see that. Apologize. All right, so David, you're going to take S1 and V. Trevor on Z for The Funeral for a Freak. And then Bob is going to claim B. And then the Powers man is going to claim D. Mark on C and N. I do have some manga. I can show that off in a second. All right, George. Have a good one. Thank you. What's U? U is Avengers 290, Mark Jeweler, near mint minus. And then, John, if you want to claim something, you're going to have to fill out the form in the description below. It's on my website, westcoastavengers.com. Gives you your name, your shipping address, and your contact info. And I will show off the manga that I have that did not sell. All right, we got, starting with Neo Hanbu number 1, which is by Masami Fukushima. This is Flesh Bomb manga. It's wild stuff. My buddy Sean, Japan Book Hunter, has highlighted this a bunch of times. That's volume 1. We got Tokyo Pop, Rising Stars of Manga, volume 4. Amy Reeder and Brandon Montclair are in here, among a bunch of other cartoonists that I'm not familiar with. That's 8. Dark Horse, translated into English, Birthday by Mimu and Koji Suzuki, which is part of the Ring series. This came after the Ring, on the back of the success of the Ring. That's 20. Zetman Volume 1 from Jump Comics. $30. That's Japanese, not translated. Another 2 that are not translated. One Piece volumes 24 and 28. Not first prints, I don't believe they are. 25 for those. I think that might be almost everything. I have a bunch of manga on my website now in the store, westcoastavengers.com, so you're welcome to dig through there. And I'll be putting stuff up throughout the week that doesn't sell at these sales on the website, and that's where they'll be. Let's see. I'll put out a couple more books here. Bill McGovern, if you're still in here, there might be something in here you want, but maybe not. I don't know. I might just go, fuck myself. Just kidding. One moment, friends. Pulling some stuff here. All right. You got it, John. Amazing Spider-Man 196 in a VF Plus near mint. $8 on V. Here's a cool little independent book. I'll show this off real quick. It's really cool looking. It is called Parish Plains, Volume 3, Keith Jones and Seth Scriber. Looks like it's screen printed or maybe a risograph. There's only they only did 300 copies of this, which is on the back. It says it in gold foil because nothing says cooler than gold foil. $15 on N. Watchmen issue number 2 in a VF Plus, 12 on D. Walt Disney Comics number 198 in a fine plus, a 10 center, $12 on Z. Savage Dragon 275 near mint, $15. Good old Eric Larson S1. Secrets of the Haunted House number 22 in a newsstand VF Plus for 10 on C. And then X-Men 208 in a near mint minus, nice high grade X-Men, $10 on B. Anybody on any of that stuff up on the wall right now? No. Does anybody want to see anything else, or any idea, maybe title, artist, genre? All right, Mark, I got you on the Parish Plains. Scary Barry on the Savage Dragon. I love Larson and what he's doing with Savage Dragon, that you can just kind of jump right into it. And then David, I don't know if you saw, I had this from before, Secret Wars 4, 9496 newsstand. That's 30 on N. And then issue number 10 newsstand in a near mint minus, like a 92, 94. Let's see, anything here? I still have 2 copies of X-Men 230 near mint minus, $8 each. Actually, those are just labeled near mint. Bizarro's, oh, Bill, you might be into this. Bizarro's World Trade paperback, $8. Let's see. Harley that nobody wants. Just kind of putting stuff away. And as I do, I will show it off. Let's see, that stuff. No, that stuff's been out. Love and Rockets issue number 15 in a near mint minus. For 15, I got the Alex Toth Last Chance out of print book, which has sketchbook and then black and white cartoon strips. And then I got the Tiger Bunny manga, which is Miracle Jump February 2015. And it's pretty thick. You know that's what she said. The Toth book is it's called Last Chance, 160-page book from Pure Imagination. Let me see if I can get a date here. 2011. It's out of print and it's old. I think it's like old Dell stuff, Western Roundup from the 50s. Yeah, stuff from the late 50s, early 60s, including Twilight Zone. And then in the back, there's a cool sketchbook, even a Galactus sketch. The binding is the reason why you're hearing the pages like that. It's the binding, but it's not messed up at all. Anyway, sells for more than 65. I put it out for 65. But if, yeah, I don't know. If there's anything that anybody wanted to purchase, make an offer, whatever, it's a good time to speak up now. I don't know if I'm going to have a new video this Sunday. But the Bendis interview is big enough for 2 videos throughout both channels. And the next week, Yatasha Womack is on the podcast. She wrote the Miles Morales book, from the same line, the Marvel Age of Comics, that Jim Rugg wrote the Weapon X book. So she's on next Monday. And then the 27th is DWJ. If you're not a member of the Patreon, I suggest do so. A lot of stuff's going to be coming on there, including the next exclusive Patreon sale, which will probably be in the next week. Going to be a bunch of stuff that's not available anywhere else. Could I take my stack of the New Mutants 98 for... You take my stack and the New Mutants 98 for $1,600? Chris, give me one sec here. I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying yes right this second. Give me one sec here. I wish this would fucking work. I just want to look at something real quick before I say yes or no. I do not want to say no, and I do not want to say yes yet. It's the best I could do on the Baudet book. I mean, Joey, that thing's pretty rare. I had it at 50. I'll do it 50 shipped if you want. I'll comp you shipping on it, which is basically like $7. This is true. You are a Patreon member. I just want to see something real quick. Only because I thought I said something this weekend that leads me to believe. Yeah, just let me finish speaking when I have the correct information. Why is this fucking taking so long to find this? I'm going to stick... Chris, the last sold... All right, Chris, how about this? How about your stack and the New Mutants 98 newsstand for $16.25 shipped? Trevor, you got send me a list on the Deadpool stuff, please, because I have some of it away in a box. I don't have anything else priced. If I can get another one, Dan, I'll let you know. All right, thank you, Chris. All right. Anybody else on anything that came out? Otherwise, yeah, I think it's a good way to wrap the night. If you could hit the like button, I'd be very thankful. If you are not subscribed to the podcast, Direct Edition is available on Apple, Amazon, Spotify, iHeartRadio, and YouTube. What really helps is if you throw some comments and hit the like button and you watch the stuff. I can't keep doing this for free forever. But thank you, Chris. Thank you to everybody that was here. Sorry if it got a little weird, but once again, I'm allowed to be rude to people. If you're rude to people, then I have to kick you out. That's just the rules. I don't make them. That's how life works. If I'm rude to somebody, it just relies on my reputation. Somebody calls me an asshole. Hey, that's on me. But somebody calls everybody else being assholes to them, that's not on me. Anyway, I appreciate everybody. You know where to find me. You can always message me on the website. That's the best way to get in touch with me. Email, not social media. I don't want to be on social media that much. Nobody should want to be sitting on social media all day talking to people. I hate social media. I hate having to be a part of it. But I love comics and I love doing this. Brian Michael Bendis, Yatasha Womack, Danny Warren Johnson, and a couple more guests to come on Direct Edition. And some other stuff happening. Next zine is already in process. And I'm not telling you what it is because it's going to be fun if I can pull it off. I love you. Thank you. Everybody be safe. Be good.